Hey folks, sorry for the long intro there. I don't know if the music ended or not. It probably did. I gotta get that tweaked. Oh. Spriven, Sierra, Unpretty, Sardinisms, welcome. Yeah, the music track just ran its course. It's shorter than it used to be because I had to pull some of them for getting popped. Did I miss anybody else? No, that looks like everybody. Ugh. Well, sorry for the late start. I got trapped under a cat that needs to be supervised. And then, my foot is really messed up and moving is hard. Some idiot. I mean, to be fair, I'm not really in charge of anything. As long as the cat's just sitting there, I just sit there. And the cat was behaving and just sitting there, so I didn't have to do nothing. Yeah, he had the most mutant toenail I've ever seen. I cannot explain what it was or what happened to it. Alright, so you put Cheez-Its on your pizza? Don't do that. The pizza and the Cheez-Its don't deserve that, Boondog.
Wow.
You lost me. How does that sound good? Lord Captain, the ne'er-do-wells from the Auga crew are reporting we've reached the Nola Septum system, where the Promethium refining hive, Santil's pride is low. Bend my mother over the golden throne! The transmission ends abruptly and resumes with a loud click several moments later. Emperor preserve us, Lord Captain! The entire system's darker than the inside of a Grox's arse! The local star, it's not there! Bend my mother over the golden throne. It's crunchy, crumbly cheese. Stars do not vanish from the sky without a reason. The same villains may be at work here as in the Rykard system. Lord Captain, Sandhil's pride is an object of strategic importance to the Cholda dynasty. It alone covers Promethium needs for the entire Protectorate. It is not difficult to figure out what happened. The damned Xenos had their work cut out for them, but by the throne they succeeded. This does not mean we can leave the important strategic assets for them to plunder. I suggest we do House Cholda a favor and salvage the remains of their Promethium. Hey Gerton, welcome. You finished Borderlands 4? Another system is missing its star. You hear a quiver of outrage in Heinrich's voice, followed by a deep exhale. We need to see if there are Xenos on that frozen world and, should all suspicions be confirmed, exterminate them. If you disagree, let me remind you that the Protectorate of one of the rogue traders of the Coronis Expanse has lost several billions of his subjects. Can you be certain the same won't happen to Dargonis or another of your worlds? Ah, gotcha, okay. Forgive me, Shireen. I refuse to believe that among the billions of Chorda's subjects, there wasn't at least a handful of desperate souls still trusting in the Exalted One's providence clinging to life. Who will become their salvation, if not you? What? What did I say that was worth clipping? The transmission ends up. Okay. Spare yourself the trouble of hoping there's anyone left to save down on that doomed little planet. All the monk here were either taken to Komara or disemboweled on the spot. Marazai's voice trembles with sudden excitement. However, the lackeys of the pathetic Archon who sent their cabal here, who could it be, I wonder? Oh, I eagerly await the chance to meet them personally.
Thank you for your comprehensive report, Ravor.
Victus takes over the channel, her vexation showing only in the force with which she clicks her vox.
Apologies, Lord Captain. As the esteemed Master Helmsman just stated, the Augur crew is troubled by the anomalous presence of a star at the heart of the system. Anomalous absence of a star at the heart of the system. As for the Hive world, I'm afraid it is forever lost to the Imperium, as they are lives of billions of its children.
Well. Wow, that's not much at all. Oh, look, Dark Elves. So, man, Spriven, I'm really surprised. I went looking for the, sprites of the actual treasure that falls during the Gildas fight, and I found no less than 11 people who have extracted sprites from the game, and nobody has pulled those treasures. So I appreciate you finding a replacement in the loot assets, but I can't believe nobody's pulled those at all after all these years.
We shall strike down all who stand in our way.
But anyways, how is everybody tonight? Oh, those are mean-looking torpedoes. What are these? Leech torpedoes. Oh, I can see crit chance on these. Tonight, gym day.
Bring doom to our enemies.
Every day is gym day. You know, that's actually not good to go every single day, right? Well, okay, every day is leg day, but...
I want to hear the
You don't go to the...
cannon
Oh, okay,
roar.
okay. Marks painted orange and black for how... Your marks? Oh, your nails. Autocorrect changed nails to marks? What the fuck?
Show them the fury of our macro cannons. lock up.
Yeah, no, I know that was autocorrect, but that's just a really weird autocorrect.
Full speed ahead.
And I see you found one of the, well, the only at the moment, new emotes. There's nothing special or fancy about it. But it's Morte, and everybody loves Morte. So now there's an emote for Morte. Does anyone here know who Morte is? Probably not. But he has an emote now, and he's cool.
I want to hear the macro cannons roar. Unleash the power of our large batteries. Helmsman, navigate us to the designated coordinates. Bring doom to our enemies. Send...
Yes, he is from Planescape Torment. He is an unnaturally created Mimir. Rude. I mean, there are no natural Mimirs, but he isn't... He wasn't created the normal way Mimirs are made. He also spends a good portion of the game hitting on zombies.
Wow.
Unleash the power of our lance batteries. Full speed ahead. Show them the fury of our macro cannons. We have a destination to reach. Bring doom to our enemies.
Hitting on them as in he trying to fuck.
I want to hear the
Even though
macro
he's
cannons
just a skull.
roar. Rain destroy.
I don't yuck it. I'm just telling you what he does. I'm just stating facts.
Show them the fury of our macro cannons. Full speed ahead. Deliver their demise. The higher will has guided us to triumph.
Yeah, Morty's a cool guy. I should probably play that game on stream at some point. Normally I would say I shouldn't because it's too much reading, but I mean after this game, nothing's a lot of reading. The downside to that would be, I can't imitate most people in that game. There's some very unique voices in that I cannot do. The good news is I can do Morte, but... New information has arrived. Lord Captain, we managed to detect residual heat signatures on one of the continents of Santiel's Pride. There is no clear indication of its origin. The crew's waiting for further instructions and praying for the souls of the deceased with extraordinary zeal. We have so many options. I don't... Oh, okay. Hi, I'm pretty. Bye, I'm pretty. What? Why can we only do one of these things? Okay. Dispatch rescue crews to the world. They'd better not return without survivors.
The order is clear. The rescue shuttles have been dispatched to the suggested evacuation points in the likely locations of hidden bunkers. Is there anything else you desire?
Oh, cool. We rescued people. Okay. All right. Stop Promethium extraction immediately. We must exploit the world's remaining potential while it's still maintaining orbit. That's all we got?
Wow.
I will order the Colonial Expedition Chamber to start deploying the Extractium. Will the Lord Captain give further instructions?
Wait, I lose a mobile Extractium for one thing of fuel? That wasn't worth. Oh, we may as well make the bloodthirsty murderer useful. Sharpen your blades, Marizai. We're hunting Xenos tonight. You never cease to amaze, monk. Halt. A sinister laugh oozes from the Vox system like a viscous blood dripping from a metal plate. Tell the crew to get the shuttle ready. Let us not delay and begin exploration of this dead world. The helmsman's sour voice fills the channel again. If you're so eager to freeze your esteemed Arsoff, Lord Captain, who are we to object? Oh, that forces us to bring Marizai. I mean, that makes sense. I gotta bring Abelard. I don't like leaving without him. Man, you steal one little sun and look what happens. Yep. Are the shadows of the departed messing with my mind? I can see lights in the womb of the frozen world.
With each step, I forge my destiny among the stars.
The tower's foundation goes down for tens of meters, and the spires are obstructed by the superstructures on the upper levels. I feel like we should have brought warmer clothes. Alright, what do we got here? No. Yeah, that's decent. Automatic critical or flat damage. And Lore Imperium, because somehow that's a build. It's such a weird thing. My faith is literally my armor. That seems good. And we can't do more Medicaid. Fuck. Alright, what's her secondary? I guess demolition. Whoops, what? Oh. See, whatever effect applied by the Sager. Sure. What was the probably not, Sierra, but what was the last thing you saw? No, I'm avoiding that because that's the plot story. I really just flew around and was cleaning up rumors, and every time I moved, some bullshit happened. Like, I mean, literally every time I moved. I definitely didn't go back to Footfall. But yeah, it sounds like you're hinting at something specific you were wanting to see, and other than Marazai having trouble with warp jumping, which I think you were here for, I can't think of anything that happened of note. Alright, I remember Marazai doesn't really have any great skills. No, he doesn't. Ablad. Alright. Yes, Mortimer. Yes, Mortimer.
We shall reclaim what is rightfully ours.
I did it.
Thousands of bodies have merged into frozen snowdrifts, covering streets as far as the eye can see. It is unclear whether the formations occurred naturally, or if somebody purposely piled the corpses up. I'm gonna bet on the latter.
I've read about this.
A delicate young woman lies curled up in a snowbank like a living statue. Her thin hands are clutching a silken blanket. Where did you read about that? That's creepy. Let's see. Writ of passage issued to the Pulchrumus family arriving at Footfall. Signed Harbor Master Malefictus Attictus. Okay, well, something to bring back to Footfall. And an engraved pendant. Gold pendant, or with a silver inscription, to my darling S from D. Inside are hand-painted portraits of an elderly man, his wife, and daughter. And for some reason, there's two of them.
Let us walk this path to the end.
Alright, well that's sad. Hopefully we can find who those are for. Begone, nightmares! Burn in the punishing hell! You pathetic god will not help you, monkey. Burn in his punishing flames. I didn't get a chance to fucking read it. Alright, we'll go save him, guys, but first we gotta read this book. Notes on Life in the Hive by L.G., historian and traveler. The world turned out to be completely different from what I had imagined. My distant home of Alvi-Artani, though swathed in black sands, is nowhere as hot as this stone cocoon. Not even the force field can shield us from the embrace of the local star. In daylight hours, staying close to the outer wall would be insane. A person would either suffer heat stroke or simply be boiled alive. The surface does not have the time to cool after darkness comes, so living here is like being encased in a steam barrel at all times. Throne be praised, the upper city has cooling zones that provide a welcome relief. Despite the predatory prices and absolute disdain the locals have shown toward my quickly lightening purse, the glacial gardens remain my favorite place to relax. Despite all its austerity and piousness, the hive is crawling with lawbreakers. I've been robbed thrice and almost killed twice this cycle alone. Makes procuring obscura ridiculously simple. Not that I have tried, of course, but the crooks on every corner literally shove it in my face. Another thing that surprised me is the city's incredible work shifts. The planet turns on its axis once every 38 hours, and 25 of those are usually spent in manufactorums. Another 5 to 7 hours are dedicated to mandatory public service like cleaning the streets, attending sermons, and patrolling floors, so only 6 remain for rest and domestic chores. I must have been blessed by the Emperor when Justice Greybergen invited me to stay at her truly magnificent estate. The view from the top of the Spire of Glory is fantastically beautiful. Up here, one cannot hear the din of the overflowing streets or smell the stench of the refuse. And yet the taller the spire, the crueler the star's scalding kisses become. Justice Greybergen calls it a divine blessing. I'm not going to argue, and will just quietly take my leave.
The divine watches over us.
Well, at least the Dark Elves fixed the weather, am I right? This once majestic bridge was for ritual processions was damaged when a civilian orbital shuttle collided with it. That will fuck things up.
Your words be enough, minor setback, for I speak the language of the retribution. Are you challenging me, Phil?
Can these guys be rescued? No, they cannot. Okay.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
Will do.
So, does anyone know how to tell if a psychic power is minor or major? I notice that actually gets brought up a lot, but I've never seen a designation that I'm aware of that tells you if an ability is minor or major.
Anything is.
If I may,
Emperor, protect me.
me.
Oh, my bad. I should have known. That was stupid of me to
Isn't
ask.
this a job for the serfs?
Wow.
Let me educate you on the art of pain.
Death is a blessing.
Bow to me.
I took care of this one.
I will leave footprints of scarlet. The undying Emperor whispers his will.
Real pain.
As honor ordains. I cannot serve you in this way. I shall not fail. As the tenants demand.
Here, hold this.
Brings me no pleasure. As honor ordains.
Oh. Well, fuck you. You just wait till this perfectly balanced class has finished her turn.
This goes against the tenants. No. Trust me. I shall not. Brings me no pleasure.
I can hear her whisper.
Let them tremble.
Okay, so what am I supposed to do here? Click, always start with that.
Don't distract me.
Trigger that.
Behold. Perfect killing strike. Watch. She is here. It would be beneath me to even attempt it.
You are doomed.
You will pay for this in blood. Behold, I'm done playing with you. It is handled. What a useless plaything! Broken already. I will savor your delectable anguish. Kneel before me!
Agony. What a pleasure.
And why would I do that? No.
Damn.
It would be beneath me to even attempt it. Gah! I mark my path with ruin! Behold, I'm done playing with you. Slow and painful is the way. With great... What a useless plaything! Broken already?
He's kind of an angry boy. It might be reached with the proper climbing equipment.
Know your duty.
Hey, buddy. The quivering figure wrapped in several layers of tattered clothes is pointing an old las gun at you. What? Who are you? In the name of the God Emperor, keep away! In another time and place, I would immediately demand you cut the peasant down for such an outburst. And yet, it pains me to see his mind is so tightly constricted by greenish-black thorns. Never have I seen such a frightening color. This person, this hive, everything here is drenched in despair. Holt von Valancius, rogue trader. Oh, you're one of the Star Children, right? I knew the Emperor could not have abandoned us. You've come to save us, have you not? May the throne bless your radiant souls. I'm Veer. I'm one of the few survivors on this dispossessed world.
The elders have been waiting for a sign from the heavens for so long. Too much time has passed, so they died. But he may smite me if you are not the one. You will help the ones in need of salvation, won't you? Veer freezes for a second, looking at you reverently and awkwardly shuffling his feet. You've saved my skin, holiest one, but me brothers in faith and misery were not so lucky. The living nightmares grabbed us the moment we stuck our noses out to the surface, trying to survive. I managed to break free and escape, leaving my friends behind. Whoa, it's me. I'm beside myself with shame. I'm begging you, child of the stars, please save my comrades. Save... Veer falters, gulps, and whispers almost breathlessly. Save Albris. I will take you there, even if it costs me my life. I have questions. Yes, of course, but please be quick. The shaking man keeps glancing around nervously. Why did our shoulder fail to dispatch a fleet to assist you? The poor man's eyes grow round and wide with terror. Had the mistress of this world learned we lost Santiel's pride, the punishment would be more dire than any a nightmare can inflict.
Wow.
That's... okay. And what happened to your star?
If only someone knew. I've spent my entire life in the Underhive. I only ever saw the daylight once, so I'm not missing it much now. But the cold... oh, it's the cold that was our undoing. The heat still lingers in the depths of the hive. That's where we're sheltering. Well, we were until recently, until all the heat escaped the central pillar. When it did, myself and the others came up to get help and bring back supplies, and we found you.
Did anyone else manage to survive aside from you? Deep in the bunkers, perhaps?
Veer gives you a frightened look. The bunkers were the first to fall, my savior. Starvation finished what the nightmares had started. It was easy to survive in small groups, but they too perished one after another. The three of us. I've not seen anyone else alive for a while now. Only his corpses and his scourges.
I've learned everything I wanted to know.
Throne be praised. Can we go?
I will help your friends. Lead on.
Really?
The wretch cannot believe his ears.
Right away. Follow me, don't lag behind, and be very, very quiet. The nightmares roam the streets. Trust me, I know. It will be lying in wait up ahead, so tread carefully.
I like
With
that he
each step,
doesn't care that
I forge my destiny among the stars.
we have a nightmare with us.
The Gold Emperor silently gazes down the once... Man, I've had a rough 3 days of reading. The Gold Emperor silently gazes down upon the once teeming streets. Over here, quick, follow me. Yeah, quit stopping the point. We need to move forward, but there's likely to be an ambush. Please go carefully.
We shall reclaim what is rightfully ours.
me how.
The snow clearly shows the trails of a body being dragged and reveals several pairs of footprints. Judging by their shape, none of them belong to a human. Green?
To die, monkey.
Green spotlights? What the fuck? Oh, Chimera.
The holy genocide is its own reward. Do not plead for swift death.
I am a navigator, not a servitor.
Will do. Anything else? On it. Will do.
Alright, what do we got?
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Call this a strike.
If I may.
Wow, they both made the will save? Fuck you.
I'm not accustomed to the sight of paint in black.
Foul breath.
I'll paint your death in colors.
Behold. Watch. With grace and magic, judge my fury. Oblivion approaches. Behold. What a pleasure. Don't And why would I do that? What a useless plaything! Broken already?
An offering of blood. I would that I could, as the tenants demand.
Do 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 do. Here, hold this.
The other side awaits. Let not the righteous fear. May their blades be sharp. Death is a blessing. I can't lose.
Lord Captain, I do not like it here. Feels like everyone's gone mad on the other side. So much pain. Oh, this is the wrong... This is Adira talking, isn't it? She rarely refers to me like... Okay, well, whatever.
Let us walk this path to the end.
She feels like bad things have happened here. She's probably right.
Here.
Wow.
What's that?
Accomplished!
Warning. Harboring traitors to the Imperium is punishable by death.
We are bound by the blood of martyrs.
May the faithful partake of the Emperor's immortality and find solace in his crimson embrace. Spread the word, brothers and sisters. The feast has begun. I think it was the whispers behind the door.
The strain has taken its toll.
Damn it.
As it should be.
Let the faith guide my path to glory.
Good thing we brought this precognizant person with us, right? Or we'd never know.
Wow.
My most precious Victor, Sister Brigandine, Sister Brigenda from the Order Famulos, whom you've introduced us, is a real sweetheart. You must have noticed how many new guests started showing up at our soirees after that darling stayed at our estate. Geoffroy, wow, I hate that name, is extremely fond of Brigenda too. Our heir has finally started showing an interest in something other than the exact science and has taken a liking to theology. May the Emperor bless your insightful wisdom. P.S. Come visit us today after the 8th klaxon. My husband will be at the club with his friends. Forever yours, I.L.
With each step,
I can cut your
I
eyes
forge
for you
my
to see
destiny
better.
among the stars.
Brace yourself,
Why,
Babylon.
why did you... Okay.
Stop mocking me.
An augmented old man with insane eyes stares at you from the
I
poster.
feel nothing.
The caption
Fear
below
nothing.
reads, "Wanted for idolatry."
Blessed is von Valencia's bloodline. With you at my side, victory is within our grasp. Emperor grants
Hey, next time when I click on the trap,
You cannot
guys,
trick
I
death.
am here
It
to
will
aid
claim
you.
you should
One day.
disarm it and not run into it. That'd be super peachy keen.
Emperor grants strength to faithful.
Just in time.
I am here to aid you.
Thank you.
Emperor grants strength to faithful.
House
Took you long
Orselia
enough.
thanks you.
Your wounds shall not be your end.
Field medicine at its finest.
Oh, Scardus, you went too far. The monkey will be off to his ancestors now. I granted him 24 non-lethal wounds, so you will have time to enjoy his suffering. What is this thing? No! No! Kill me already! Just end it, I beg you!
Know your duty.
Oh, we are... Oh, I can't get around that? The chapel's massive doors are sealed by ice. The pale bodies of priests can be seen under the glacial surface. Well, fuck Knuckles. Alright. That's a
Words
Medusa.
mean nothing to me, for I speak the language of retribution. Crush him!
Do you learn the language of retribution in commissar school, or is that a church thing? I don't understand the
I am a
educational
navigator,
process
not
here
a
in the
servitor.
Imperium.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Was that you? Or...
Thanks, Adira.
But of course.
No, you summoned a blue horror. That's awesome.
On it. Anything else?
Get to some dialect of violence. What a fucking quote.
Was that you? Or...
Why do I have an extra action point? Did I forget a buff?
No can do. Anything else?
No, I didn't. Huh. Well.
If I may?
Let's get to it.
Stand my vengeance! Your misery is my treat. Me? If Captain?
Everything with unshakable faith.
Why didn't you do that to them?
What is the reason?
Yeah.
Trust me. As honor ordains. Death comes in silence.
Hey, wait a minute. Kitty, 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 kitty. Meow.
Trust me. The other side awaits. The shadows will strike.
Wow.
Whispers your
The fucking
name.
cheating jump. What, Mortimer? Hey, baby.
Brings me no pleasure.
I'm up here, stupid.
As honor or death is a blessing. The undying Emperor whispers his will.
I will herd the prey.
You will not withstand my vengeance.
Not enough! Watch. It is handed. No. Behold! Revel your terror! I yearn for agony. Don't distract me.
There, is that you? God, Emperor, have mercy. They put that thing on his head. Be quiet, Cleon. What are you talking about? The God Emperor sent us an envoy. We're gonna make it, you hear? Oh, did I get the character speaking wrong? Fuck. What the... Eldris, what have they done to you? Also, apparently we didn't have to,
Let us walk this path to the end.
Apparently if you beat a scripted encounter and you summon demons, since the demons aren't part of the encounter, they just go away, because I never killed the blue horror. The Xenots acquired a human generator and powered a section of the street, so that they could... section of the street, so that any wandering survivors would be drawn to the light like moths.
Can't hide from me.
The premonition runs true.
We are bound by the blood of martyrs.
So Medusas are like a slave creature then? A strange meaty growth the size of a human head is clinging to the skull and neck of a man. The emaciated face, at least the part of it you can see from under the pulsating alien flesh, bears no emotion, and the cracked lips hang slackly open. Hey Marwal, welcome. Whoa. Your vision grows dim and you have a sinking feeling in your chest, but you are still alive and you are trying to open your eyes. Dark figures dash about in the twisting shadows cast by the fire. One of them is standing in front of you, casually tossing something from one hand to the other. You slowly turn your stiff neck and dumbly stare at the stump where your right arm used to be. The figure comes closer, tosses a frozen hand onto the ground and breaks off the tip of your nose with a little crunch. Why haven't you died with the others? Why are you still alive? Weird, am I like connected to the Medusa? Can someone tell me what the Medusa are? I feel like I'm not getting this. Oh fuck. Pain, fury, sadness, despair, pleasure, fury, sadness, pain, despair, pleasure, pain, despair, fury, sadness, pleasure. The feelings wash over you, making your heart beat a mad tattoo, choking your breath and turning your vision black. Scalding tears streak down your cheeks, crystallizing in the frosty air. You can't take it anymore. You are exhausted. Home. You want to go home. Medusa are Drukhari pets. They attach to victims and record their emotions, feelings, experiences. The Drukhari can live them later. Okay. So, I guess that willpower check would have been like me trying to figure out what's going on as opposed to getting overwhelmed by what I'm getting from them. The unusual pair, a man with an ugly parasite clinging to his head, remains where you left him. Albris? Can you hear me? Albris? Beer grabs his sagging shoulders with the stubs of his fingers, but the creature does not move. I'm begging you, Heavenly Envoy, do not kill him. Have mercy. It's just Albris. It's just Albris. Examine him with Xenoslore. The thing before you is a xenoparasite the Magi biologists call Medusa. These creatures latch onto the brain and nervous system of their victim, with dozens of tendrils that assume control over the body of the host. Their nature is yet to be fully studied, but the prevailing hypothesis claims the Medusa are capable of absorbing strong feelings and emotions from their environment, although the question of how and why are still a matter of debate. Okay, examine him. The parasite appears to be tightly and permanently attached to the victim's head. Or so it seems. You spot a certain pattern in the location of the tendrils on the host body. Making a few incisions here and there would probably allow you to separate the creature from its unfortunate bearer. Yeah, I've seen Alien, and then it kills them. Frantic with grief, the man pulls out a barely sharpened piece of rusty pipe and pleadingly offers it to you. I can't do it. I don't even have the strength or the fingers. But you are blessed by him, the sovereign of all the stars in the sky. So can you do it for me? Sorry, one sec. I nicked my hand earlier. And I just bumped the skin on it. Alright, well, we already know, but what is it? It feeds on human victims, which makes it a predator. I suggest that we all know what to... Wow, I cannot read. It feeds on human victims, which makes it a predator. I suggest this is all we need to know to make the rational decision and destroy the creature. A human? How is this possible? I do not know. Oh, I don't know. This thing's a nightmare. I've seen the likes of it before, bound in chains, listlessly watching. They always accompanied their masters during the gory executions. They just stood there and stared. Always stared. Why is this creature riding Albris now? How do we take it off? And it reloads Abelard comment. Okay. Easy script to fix, guys. Come on. Alright, well, we'll attempt to cut the facehugger off, I guess, and let's see if it has acidic blood or stop supplying oxygen. We'll try to separate the creature from the host. After a few well-placed cuts, the parasite's meaty body convulses, making the thin tendrils go soft and unable to maintain their grasp. You dislodge them one after the other, and soon the parasite releases it to host of its own volition. The creature twitches its appendages in its death throes and goes limp in your hands. The man's body collapses onto the snow. Take the parasite body to the Voyager. Yeah, I mean, it's dead, right? You dislodge it, releases the host, death throes, goes limp. But are we sure it's dead? I'm gonna hope it's dead. Even dead, the parasite is too valuable to leave on the dying world. The small lifeless body will be delivered to your ship, where it will serve as a specimen for experiments or a trophy. We need to put that in a force cube, or I don't know what we have in this universe. We need something. The long silence is interrupted by the groans of the rescued man at your feet. He is still alive. Albert, you're saved! You're saved! The man kneels next to the limp body, clutching the man's motionless hands with his finger stubs. Still warm. So we can do all that and kill him. More bipolar playthrough options. We need to put this guy in a force cube also, but take the man to the void ship. You contact the shuttle crew and give the order to transport the survivor to the void ship. Heavenly Envoy, today you save the lives of the damned who even their own star and the Immortal One chose to rebuke. How is this not a miracle? May fortune always be as gracious to you as you have been to his lowly servants. Okay, bro, get out of the cold. You don't even have fingers left. May your bloodline be blessed till the end of time, Heavenly Envoy. Bro, go get on my ship. I gained a stack of disturbed.
The faith guides my path to glory.
Cutting that thing off. Report to mutiny. Get extra rations. Buddy? I thought I was done for. But the Emperor protects. Yeah, bro, go get on the shuttle. What are you doing?
If people could see what I see in you, they would fear your kind even more than they already do.
That is the folly of the monkey. You squeal like livestock from the pain inflicted by our blades, when you ought to tremble at the horrors hidden in the gaze of those such as you.
Somebody scribbled a few words on top of the propaganda poster. Level 5A, Block C, cheap. Okay. Hey, grenades.
We shall reclaim what is rightfully ours.
A faded inscription states the gate leads to the temple quarter, but the rusted mechanism and seals on the locks reveal this entrance hasn't been used for many years.
I need to look closer.
The flying Xeno device emits an unnatural light. Strange forces are making it float freely in the air.
Would you look at that? Over.
Frozen in a huddled pose, the corpse stares at the icy, shattered limbs in disbelief. Gross. New pet obtained. Abstract horrors from the elf dimension. I'm told that elf dimension is the mightiest elven combat style. Rejoice! For in 10 turns the immortal Emperor will bestow his grace upon us and embrace our brothers and sisters so they can serve him on holy terror. The celestial burial ceremony will commence at dawn, in full accordance with tradition. Remember to pay the fee so your loved ones do not have to wait for the next cycle before they can join the Emperor. Additionally, on this holy day, the number of work hours will be reduced by 1, so the blessed denizens may take part in the solemn march from the Emperor's Spire to the Spire of Stillness. How generous of you.
The Divine watches over us.
We've got a job to do, Rustbucket.
Yeah, I actually, when I took it, I didn't take it for that, but the first time I brought him out, I'm like, why is he doing more free walking to... Oh, I see now. And I was even like, I wonder if Marwal did this, because it fits with your I just walk around and kill people build. Hey, a rag.
Know your duty. The holy side is its own reward. I will revel in your pain.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
First cast. Good God.
Will do. The witch wants to be appeased.
Wow. All right.
On it.
Be careful not to cross my gaze. If only that were possible. Try to die with grace, at least.
My blood.
I'm afraid not. That is foolishness.
Man. Wow. That's silly.
In the name of House Celio,
Pain
I
and
shall
duty go hand in
prevail.
hand. We should deal with this. It will be done. I'm not interested. Indeed.
Slow and painful is the way.
True, my main character is a Vanguard also. Oh, Mortimer. Mortimer.
With perfect killing strike.
Well, yeah. Vanguard to Executioner. Oh no, it's Warrior. I'm sorry. I keep thinking Vanguard is the fighter starter class.
I will savor your delectable anguish.
None could possibly accomplish this.
Oh, you couldn't fucking disable your own mine?
Artifice is unsurpassed.
Yeah, Mortimer. If she'll just learn, she can jump up here. Kiki. And let me pick her up. Yeah, Mortimer. Nope.
A dance of blades and shadows. I cannot serve you in this way, as the tenets demand, as honor ordains. I shall not.
Wow, you lived? Good for you.
Killing brings me no pleasure. As honor ordains, the other side awaits. Let not the righteous fear. May their blades be sharp. Death is a blessing.
Ah. Somebody tried to make a sculpture by draping a body with artfully frozen intestines, but gave up halfway. Wow, way to not commit, Dark Elf. And slacker.
With each step, I forge my destiny among the stars.
A shapeless mass of crooked body sticks up in the middle of the camp, bound by a single spiked chain. Freeloading is a straight route to the Underhive. So's your mum.
Let us walk this path to the end.
All right. Getting all little nooks and crannies. Find me all the secrets.
We are bound by the blood of martyrs.
Find me all the quite literal frozen stashes. Go down where? Where does this go?
An expected result.
Oh, it's actually... okay.
Let the faith guide my path to glory.
The empty promethium canisters bear a child's bloody handprints. Depending on the climate within the hive, warm or cold air is circulating within the pipes. Charred bones stick out from a massive pile of ash. Some bear scratches that may have been left by a blade or by teeth. Part of a woman's face and several delicate fingers are still frozen to the cold generator. Someone shattered the rest of the body, its shards now crunching under your feet.
Know your duty.
The box is filled with rubbish and frozen bones. Letters, decrees, and torn propaganda posters have been used for kindling. That's heresy. The door doesn't give. Something is blocking it from the other side. Yeah, the lack of anything.
I do what I must.
With each step, I forge my destiny among the stars.
Frozen servitors. Okay, well. The door doesn't give. Something is blocking it from the other side. More nothing. Alright, come on, robots.
I am a navigator, not a servitor. I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
But of course. Will do. Anything else? Was that you? Or... anything else?
Feel nothing. Fear nothing.
Well, I picked up more companion quests since the smuggler hideout. We did a smuggler hideout? I'm sorry. The game throws so much shit, man. I lose track of what I was. Oh, the Xenotech place. Have I? I don't think so. I don't think so. Hey, Cat, welcome. Oh, you picked up the, I remember you told me it came out. I didn't realize you picked it up. All right, well, good stuff. I'm really annoyed at that place that it had so many, things that didn't do anything that seemed like they were going to be cool and important. It's very frustrating. Oh, my bad. Yes. Yeah. Ow. Quit exploding.
I am your blade and shield. The shadows will see it done. As the tenant comes, the other side awaits, as honor ordains. Trust me.
You dick.
The shadows will see it done. Caught by the
High momentum.
The undying Emperor whispers his will. Death is a blessing.
Just a minor setback. My place is at the fore.
Hey, Blood.
Someone else can do this. It will be done. Victory is imminent. One fewer target.
God, that axe is mean. Trying to stream the entire platinum trophy run, so it's been an odd experience following the guides. I don't miss any secrets. Yeah. And there's so much in those games you can miss. May the faithful partake of the Emperor's immortality and find solace in his crimson embrace. Spread the word, brothers and sisters. The feast has begun.
We shall reclaim what is rightfully ours.
Even as ice sculptures, the faithful continue to beg to the Emperor for salvation. The golden statue of the Emperor is covered in twisted symbols and decorated with a garland of too many skulls. Can't ever have too many skulls. Recorded sermon. Playing the recording produces quiet whispering, rustling of clothes, noise from the footsteps of dozens of feet, and someone's deep, measured breathing. When the silence settles, a sonorous male voice delivers the opening sermon of the liturgy. Glory to the divine creator that sits on the golden throne of holy terror, whose will created sky and earth, light and darkness, stars and galaxy. Glory! Glory to the guardian of humanity who shields us from the terrors of the void, the madness of the heretics, and the malice of the enemies of the Imperium. For we who are created in the God Emperor's image to carry his light, his will, and his word into the galaxy, both in life and after our passing. Glory! Glory to the Lord of humanity, whose envoys, women and men of courage and virtue, guide our sons and daughters to the only path that is righteous. Glory! May your souls weep and lament your ignorance of how to love our God Emperor, the Warden of Light, more than he loves each and every one of us. Cry, pray, repent, and beg for forgiveness, for your love is no love at all. Your great love is infinitely small, and even the most profound love of his most loyal servants is infinitesimally less than the love that the Master of Mankind gives us. in return. Glory to the Immortal One! Now let us talk about how we can love the Emperor's flesh and spirit even more, and how to come closer to his divine immortality in life and after we die. Rustling and whispers are heard again, and the recording ends. Good night, Sarnisms.
I shall repent.
That wasn't so difficult.
Lightweight boots. The wearer of these boots gains strength bonus % parry while wearing light armor. You're encouraging a strength build in light armor.
Wow.
That's a choice.
Let us walk this path to the end.
It is an absolute 100% choice. Speaking of choices, I
What
forgot
advice do you seek?
to put the fucking power armor on Abelard. Where is it? Oh no, I'm gonna lose 5 wounds. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, that's a fucking look. This unit. You wounded, do that wound you?
Nani?
Are you having a stroke, Lucifer? You wouldn't do the... What? What?
Nani?
Lucifer, I'm sorry, I have no clue what the fuck you're asking. Oh, he's trying to do a pun. He's trying to force a pun that isn't good to the point where his sentences are so badly worded, I assume he's having a stroke. That sounds about right. Well, that's a minute of my life I won't get back. Thanks, Lucifer.
Wow.
Let the faith guide my path to glory.
Oh, wait. Sure, yes, blame me for this. You wounded, do that wound you. You know, like wouldn't, but you have less wounds.
Know your duty.
If I sent that message to anyone at any point in time, no one would know what I'm talking about. And they'd assume it was autocorrect or I was narcoed out. What context?
We are bound by the blood of martyrs.
Compared to naval service,
If by context
that
you
was
mean
barely a
you
challenge.
saying dumb shit, then yeah. And what'd you think? I know it's not as good as the first, but that's not what I'm asking. What'd you think of it?
I caught sight of something.
The item that gave me 5 less wounds. Okay. I switched my armor. Oh no, I'm losing 5 wounds. You wounded, do that wound you. You still sound like you're having a stroke.
The divine watches over
No.
us.
No, that's trash.
I see what others do not.
The premonition runs true.
No, I'm good. So, Kat, you're saying that like you've only watched a bad RoboCop movie. Have you only seen 3? Toil to the citizens, Prometheum to the stars. The reboot is bad. The reboot did 2 things very well. Sorry, 3 things, but one's minor. Casting Michael Keaton as the old man, fucking brilliant. Loved it. Considering they PG-13 this and cut the balls off of it, the fact that they showed what's left of Murphy in a horrific body horror twist while making the movie all pussified was a wild choice, but that was a nice push for the body horror, even though the movie tried not to show anything about anything. And for the Ed 209s to be CG'd, the fight with them actually was not terrible. Oh, I guess it did one other thing. I liked the modernization of the story where the Ed 209s were, they skipped the local police droid and went right to we're selling them for foreign wars and used more topical war areas. But the movie's fucking garbage. May the faithful take part. Oh, it's the same message.
We shall reclaim what is rightfully ours.
Yeah, Marvel. 2 is just an action movie with a peek into RoboCop living his life. But I think it's a really good, fun action movie. Don't insult Chappie like that. That's a good movie. Jarvis, may the immortal Emperor guard you with his grace. I've done everything I possibly could. Grab Enget and Yolanta and flee this cursed world as soon as possible. I left the writ of passage and some savings in our secret cache at the Spire of Pride under one of the wanted posters. May the Master of Mankind bless Atticus for his assistance. I still have unfinished business at the departments. We will reunite on footfall. Your loving brother, Lamprecht von Grotten. Okay, so if we didn't find the thing, that's how we find it. And now we know the name to turn it into.
Let us walk this path to the end.
You didn't like Chappie? Oh, I did.
Just as I was taught.
Now, compared to all the other Blomkamp movies, it's probably his worst one, but that still puts it way above everything. That's not Ninja. And yeah, Gerton, tons of people saw it. Neil Blomkamp released that at the height of his career. Which is also weird that it is his worst movie. But it's still really good, in my opinion. But if you told me, what of his movies do you want to watch? That is the last one I will pick. Wadkin Tudor Jones. Oh, I actually thought I thought that's I thought Die Antwoord was the name he went by, not the name of the duo. My bad. Okay, I misunderstood the naming convention. Okay, apologies. Oh, I just blasted my way. Oh, well, that was a fucking.
I forged my destiny among the
Well, that was a waste of explosives. I guess it was held by something else. So why would you have to blow that open when you can just walk to the other door? That's... Alright, well, thanks for making me waste a melt-a-charge, game. Appreciate you.
We are bound by the blood of martyrs.
I guide humanity between the stars.
Are we done everything here? Felt like there was a whole lot, but nothing. Oh, okay.
The Divine watches over us.
I hope those other two guys came to the damn shuttle, 'cause I'm leaving. I read a thing of people bitching about Chapter 4 because apparently a lot of things were cut in Chapter 4. And maybe that's why it feels like they're just throwing every fucking side quest at once at me to make it feel like content. But that's really fucking obnoxious. All allies deal 10% damage with melton plasma. Well, that helps one person on my team. And that doesn't... Master of Flame does not add damage to flamers. That's a choice. We will run out of mechanisms. This will give us... Oh, that's right. That's where we're putting that off. We're going to play develop games in their development. Yeah, but that's... Okay, so that's a normal thing, but that's usually Chapter 1. And those always feel the best. I thought Chapter 1 and 2 felt excellent. 3 had a bunch of... I mean, minor, but it had a bunch of bugs and script errors and dialogue out of place. And I haven't done as much for 4, but I saw lots of people bitching about it. Okay, well, Chapter 2 was pretty good also. Does this block anything? Oh, that's right. Hey, keep... Okay, just do this, I guess. Okay, we can build any of these. So what do we want? I'm just paranoid since I didn't notice it before. I think this is the one we wanted. Yeah, for the rep, because all of these were terrible, right? Yeah, okay, terrible armor. I mean, that's good. This is grossly unnecessary. This is... I mean, 12 Phlogiston is great. I'm very low on that. Since Dorgonis is an educated world, it would be right to establish a secret librarium where scholars of the arcane will be free to share their knowledge and delve into the forbidden. Yeah, we're pretty much just buying rep. Yeah, and I do like that, but they're so hard to get rep with. Oh, and this is something I absolutely can't handle over an email, right? Right, guys? Right? No, I actually agree with that 100%. Hooray, more navigator insight. Uh-oh. I don't have enough falafels. Well, that's not good. I need more falafels. Oh, fuck me. Lord Captain, an Ordo Xenos putative unit led by an acolyte Lynette Zue has arrived on Giannis. The Inquisition forces have already taken control of the Governor's palace and intend to inquire into the recent anomalies on Giannis. Heinrich, why was I not notified of their arrival in advance? I'm surprised that they have informed us of their arrival at all. It demonstrates a semblance of trust. How much did the Inquisition sniff out? The initial interrogations have set Lynette Zue on the tracks of the wretches toward the anomalous region, but if people continue to, dig deeper, so to speak. Alright, we can let the Inquisition do whatever they want. We can trick them. Why would you say this in front of Heinrichs? We can trick them, have my servants persuade the Inquisition there's nothing of significance. Or I order the expulsion of the Inquisition from my realm and everything suffers. What think you, my officers and advisors? Cooperating with the Inquisition would do us more good than trying to hide the current misfortunes of the colony. I can send them a message to keep us informed about the interrogation, as a favor. If we could only throw them a bone, let them find the evidence they want, one that we can get by without, the rest could be concealed away from their inquisitive eyes. Like a sand lizard shedding its tail, sometimes one must cede the battle to win the war. If someone were to walk around in my domain so brazenly, they would certainly regret it. Lay open the trap, lace it with poison, put down the bait, and wait for the enemy to end their own worthless life. Okay, that... Usually when you ask your team for advice, you get more options or better replacement options. I actually lost an option and gained the option to kill members of the Inquisition. Well, that was helpful. Alright, I'm gonna let them do their job. Heinrichs, if they fuck my planet up. To serve Yanis and the von Valancius dynasty. After Lady Zuaid set up her headquarters at the governor's palace, she began to investigate the situation on Yanis. All those feeling guilt for their crimes before the Emperor could only stay silent and pray. During her investigation, Lady Zuaid was able to establish that the genetic changes in the wretches' bodies were caused by a mysterious substance secreted into the water by the Xeno obelisks. These substances did not contaminate the water until recently, as shown by the analysis of the Magos Biologus. The same Xeno obelisks appear to be linked by a chain of energy communications, also serving as sources of unknown radiation that seem to have caused the outbreak of contaminated growth in the currently uncontrolled sector of our planet. This also seems to be causing the appearance of the mysterious phantoms. According to Lady Zui's theory, there may be some sort of ancient mechanical construction on Yanis that has awakened from its slumber. It is possible that the anomalies occurring on the planet are merely side effects of the blasphemous machine trying to start itself. Alright, well, thanks, get off my planet. Okay, we could... Alright, we can make it a shelter. Yanis' orbit is swarming with fleets of refugees. By turning the entire world into an enormous staging point, the rogue trader will save billions of lives. I like that. I get Merciful Savior when an ally is healed for the first time. Okay, do they have to be missing wounds for a heal to count as healed? And we'll regen proc that. Because if it does, that's pretty much 8% damage per round. Add more fucking people. Allies gain 12% dodge against Xenos. Don't care. That's not worth taking that thing, which is all bad. Or we can make it a pleasure world. So thank God we got rid of the Slanesh cult. Now we can make this place a pleasure world as God intended. Yanis orbit is swarming with fleets of refugees. Welcoming the commoners would be pointless, but the rogue trader could offer refuge to the aristocrats and turn Yanis into a world-blessed respite for him, gaining powerful allies in the result. Oh, that's gross. This sword better be disgusting if you think I'm gonna do this. That is a really good sword. It is not good enough. What am I welcome for, Lucifer? Okay, I guess we will make a shelter, because I don't want to help the nobles. This sword is not good enough, and I have to do something terrible to get this. So... No, I really... Did you... Oh my god. 6 shots. By short range. Secret experiments with the wreck of Xenos ships will be conducted at the orbital shipyard. Or, Imperial Navy sustains heavy losses. They're willing to provide valuable machinery in exchange for trained tech priests. That is not a winner. Oh, I gotta post that. That is not winning, though. I also don't understand, Lucifer, why you're still nice enough to do this, but you stay unsubbed. Okay, well, I don't really care about any of these rewards, but I am going to run out of mechanisms. So maybe I should do this. I mean, that's really nice, though. Oh, for fuck's sake. Terrible news from Dargonis, your lordship. Your vigilant servants have discovered an abscess of treachery in our capital world. One that has grown far too large and could rupture at any moment. Yeah, it's the drive stems. The informants report that the group known as the Foreman clan is actually a cover for a horrendous cult of genetic aberrations, who currently have their people in every echelon of the hive. They are traitors to the purity of humanity, traitors to the creed, rebels, and heretics. Apparently, their unholy sermons speak of the 3 sorrowful phalanges of the finger, pointing the way to retribution and unity. Oh good, this hasn't come up since chapter fucking 1. What exactly did my people find out? What? Oh. One tenacious clerk from the Administratum questioned the authenticity of the reports coming from the ruins of Symphony 84-249. He personally observed the debris removal and into the lower levels of the fallen hive. There he discovered signs that proved Symphony had been infected by the gene plague. Thousands of corpses of extra-armed abominations had been buried in a mass grave. He also found the remains of Achilles Scalender's people. It seems they had noticed the signs of corruption. The traitors, aiming to cover up their crimes, buried their misdeeds under the ruins of the hive. On the way back, the clerk's transport was destroyed, but he miraculously managed to survive. Now the heretics think they've covered their tracks once more, so they continue their plots, oblivious and unprepared for our attack. So, there's Tyranids on my home planet. Well, I don't like that. Heinrichs, what are these mutants? They're called gene stealers, and they are not simple mutants. They are a Xenos plague that breeds inside the human brain, forever distorting their genetic makeup and enslaving them to the brood. This is much more threatening than the Drukhari fleet that ravaged the capital earlier. If they are on Dargonis, then they will try and overtake the entire planet, sooner or later. Yeah, somebody already said that once here, and it was bad then. The messengers of the Great Devourer. My kin can sense the shapeshifters, but you should stay vigilant, Elentark. For a species as physically weak as the Monkey, their arrival may spell death. You have— shut the fuck— oh my god, I'm so sick of her. What is this mutant plague that's affected our capital? A horrendous distortion of the human form. It seems that they spread their poison by biting and enslaving their victims. Some of them are indistinguishable from normal humans, while others are disgustingly ugly. The heretics hide them away from prying eyes. They seem to be connected by a common consciousness and are absolutely loyal to the despicable cult. The astropathic choir master of Dargonis has suggested the cult may be behind the extermination of the Psychers on the planet. He can sense the ghost of a powerful consciousness of some sort. Sure. Because, by the way, I don't understand what any of these stats do. I read what it says they do. That's not a bug! Okay. I've been wondering why the fuck things autocomplete. I thought it was a bug. Okay. Okay, so what the fuck does security do? The sanctioned psychers we have gathered on Dargonis are prepared for the psychic engagement. They are disciplined, powerful, fearless, and will remain unwavering against the blows of our sinister enemy. Do these abominations look like the ones on my ship? The same cursed brood? I am afraid so, your lordship. The descriptions from Dargonis are quite similar to what we have witnessed ourselves. The same deformities, the same underhanded tactics. Either they are kin to our aberrations, or they are another branch stemming from the same foul root. The Foreman clan is a cover for the disgusting cult. Indeed, they probably begin by recruiting workers. It's easy to blend in with the laboring riffraff. Posing as a union of technomats, they were able to conceal their entire their secret operations and infiltration into the upper echelons of power. Each new crisis allowed them to gain more of our trust and resources. And most despicable of all is they have perverted our faith. They revere the God Emperor in the form of a four-armed monstrosity. Their prayers are full of hatred toward those in power and promises of a reckoning when their dreadful deity will come and equate them with their oppressors. With us, that is. Many fools and troublemakers have fallen for their lies. By letting them infiltrate the other hives, we've allowed them to spread like an epidemic. Now the cult has cells everywhere. Well, goddammit. The death cults have sprung up through the intercession of the blood-spun web, have gotten wind of the trouble and sent quite a few misguided parishioners to the Undying One, depriving the heretics of some recruits. Okay, that's good. At least I did one good decision there. What forces do they have at their disposal? The heretics mostly consist of workers, but some have infiltrated the Guard as well. Their weapons are primarily made from repurposed industrial machinery. Oh my god! So they have heavy, rusty fucking saws? We're fucking dead. The cultists are fearless and will readily sacrifice themselves for the sake of a common goal. But the worst part is their psychic threat. We can't even begin to gauge it. Hey, Liquid M4, welcome. The Emperor protects, but he charges extra for shipping. Goddamn tariffs.
Wow.
We fear the tribes of the Engine Vandals will support them as well, partially influenced by the plague and partially lured by the promise of a good raid. Okay, so every decision I made but one made this worse. Awesome. I fucking hate Tyranids. We have to act. You're absolutely right. It is impossible to negotiate with the degenerates. Our only option is to completely annihilate them. We should start from the top. Should we attack decisively and quickly, or should we show our hand by bringing assault vehicles into the capital and gain an advantage in firepower? Do we quietly eliminate the leaders, or do we rain destruction upon the infected territories and cleanse them of traitors? Halt! Raise the people to battle and publicly proclaim war! Tell the people that the heretics hiding among them are in the millions... Oh, I'm sorry. Tell them the heretics that are hiding among them and millions of loyal subjects will grind the thousands of traitors to dust. May Dargonis cleanse itself of this filth. Or everyone will just kill everyone in paranoia, but thanks, Argenta. Mara's eyes caustic laughs and shivers down your spine. Let the others sully their hands. Just one beacon, and my kinsmen will descend upon the effective hives. Perhaps they will cause some additional casualties here and there, but have no doubt none of your enemies will survive, even hiding in their little nests. Wait. Marizai wants us to tell the Drukhari that Tyranids are here, and the Dark Elves will show up and kill the Tyranids. Do the Dark Elves, like, really, really, really hate Tyranids with extra cheese or something? Because this really feels like it's coming out of nowhere. Oh, I completely know it's letting foxes into the hen house, but it's more like Tyranids would be an amazing source of poisons and toxins. Oh, okay. So this is like a loot pinata for them. Okay. Yeah, I know that's a terrible idea, but this feels so out of left field, like I'm missing something. The cleansing should be thorough. A good few wrecks of dead ships still linger in orbit after the day the Xenoscum attacked your world. Command your fleet to pick them up and send them plummeting toward the nests of the spawn, trying to encroach on your domain. That's very, shit. Which asshole attacked Cadia? Not Petrabo. Is it Angron? Abaddon, that's who it is. This is Ulfar's got a very Abaddon approach. Just throw stuff at him. Since all of them are linked by a common will, we could start by launching our attack there. The astropathic choir could drown out the voice of the brood. We would be able to launch a sudden strike and act quickly enough before the enemy could restore cohesion and alert their forces to the assault. My only 100% is Mara's eyes.
Wow.
Fuck. Wow. Hang on, I'll be right back, guys. Fuck these off. Alright, sorry about that. Hey Fuego, welcome. What are we depressed about? Oh, do you want me to see the possums are here? Hang on. I'll try to get a picture of them if they're there. Nope. Just Google's Orson and Ichabod. There's 10 million cats coming into the house. Cool boys. Three cats came in. They're, are they, well maybe they're not all on camera, hang on. Yeah, no, they're just behind all of Sarnism's crap that just got dumped on us from her parents. But yeah, that's Orson right there. He's not supposed to be inside, but he's behaving. Mortimer's up here, and Ichabod is like right here, but you can't see him. But no possums were out there, and it's too early for the raccoons. The raccoons can show up probably in an hour or two. I have more cat emotes coming, Lucifer. Well, the possums show up at... The possums aren't consistent when they show up. I've seen the possums out there in the fucking daytime. I'm not giving them hot dogs. So I've only seen one skunk, and it was actually in our neighbor's yard. And the owners of the house, not the neighbors, it's a rental, the owners, they trapped it in a cage trap and left it there for 3 days. And I realized it was going to die, so... And the cops said animal control needs to handle it, and animal control said the cops need to handle it.
Wow.
So, anyways, all government agencies are fucking useless. So I just went, well, it's gonna die, I don't care, as long as they're not gonna arrest me. And so I jumped the fence into the guy's yard and let the skunk out, and it didn't spray me or get mad at me. It seemed to understand I was helping, and it fucked off without any incident. So... Kitty man. Morty man. Kitty, 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 kitty. Morty man. Kitty, 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 kitty. Baby. You in the tube of safety? All right, let me get Orson out. We'll get. Okay, what did I miss here? Oh, my chat broke in OBS. Okay, depression. Oh, you finished conscript. I mean, ending 3. Fuck, I don't remember the endings. I got most of them, but they're all depressing, so don't worry about it, Puigo. Oh, you didn't hear about it on release, Marwal? It had a really good release. It did way better than the dev expected. It's a really good game, especially now that the rats are nerfed. Oh, you like the shirt? Thank you. Yeah, Boondock fucking rules. Yeah, a bunch of fucking cats, possums, hot dogs. God, I don't even know what my favorite Boondocks episode is. I like way too many of them. It's probably the first one with Samuel Jackson and Charlie Murphy. That episode and those characters are just so over the top. The absence of evidence is not the absence of evidence is not the evidence of absence. What? I love that shit. All right, let's see what we got here. Agenta is right. We will announce to the people that we have an enemy in our midst. They should come to the aid of the enforcers who will be attacking in full force. As you should. Or the print story. You missed the skunk story. What the 5 fingers say to the face? Slap! Fuck your couch! Yeah, your couch! I love it. You missed the skunk story. How did you miss it? All right, see. Heinrich's plan for a psychic attack. After that, we shall launch a surprise assault on the cult's headquarters. We shall feed the heretics to your kinsmen, and then we'll finish off the disorder. Oh, now, okay, that makes it make more sense. So, well, you should get rid of them then, Lucifer.
Wow.
Okay, this makes way more sense now. It's Marizai wanting more revenge on the Drukhari, so we draw Drukhari out of space, let them kill each other, and then kill them. I like Doodleflower's plan. We should do as the Emperor Angels said. Let us crush the infected sectors from orbit. So, I agree with you guys that Heinrich's is the best. Shockingly, for an Inquisitor, it's the one that has some of the least risk. It's just our worst roll, and I cannot roll dice. Argenta's is going to get thousands. Argentus will work. The collateral damage and the paranoia is going to be a heinous amount of damage. If I was a neutral, evil, get it done type of guy, Mirror's Eyes is actually good because that's... We're cleansing space in a controlled environment. But people are going to suffer. Ulthar's plan is actually the second best. It's extreme, and it has collateral, but it's targeted, focused collateral that's very, very decisive. 65%. It's more than a coin flip, but it's bad. Alright. Well, plus all of chat likes this one. Okay, well, 65% for me. We need to pray. Everybody get your prayer emotes. Lucifer, why did you interrupt our prayers with a rude marmot? Yeah, Marwal, you can absolutely send me a check in the mail. I'll take it. Is Prage a, is that an emote I need to enable? Hang on. It is. Okay, let me turn that on real quick. Which one of those fucking things am I using again? I absolutely hated one of them when I turned it off. Okay. Yes, yes, yes. Okay, is it working now? God damn it. Why you no work now? Lame. Well, I'll get that working later. All right. Hey! Thanks, Crom. I will send the Inquisition directives developed specifically for this scenario to Dargonus. At the appointed time, the Enforcers started their simultaneous raids in all the hives of the capital. Relying on stealth and surprise, they did not use heavy weapons of war. At the same time, the Astropathic Choir launched a truly devastating attack on the grim psychic shadow hanging above the hives of Dargonus. This attack stunned the brood of heretics and temporarily cut off their psychic communication. Thanks for nothing, Lucifer. But the heretics did not go down without a fight. Soon an enraged outcry of psychic energy from the brood swept through the hives, plunging the dynasty's brave warriors into horror, a bloodthirsty insanity. The Astropathic Choir managed to drown it out with their menacing chants, but this was a test of wills. and only the most disciplined and steadfast psychos withstood its
Oh,
sheer
yeah.
force. Hell yeah, indeed. The element of surprise facilitated the swift extermination of the cult leaders, leading the rest of the heretics to lose heart. The filthy shrines of the heretics were set ablaze. Only one thing filled the rogue traders' servants with unease. Inside the cult's main temple, they found the den of some grotesquely enormous monster. It was empty. They did not find the beast. If the Emperor had been merciful to Dargonis, the monster would surely have perished in the fires that had engulfed the hives during the cycle. Wow, that is a Xenos hate item right there. Well, shit. Even in hard times, we must remember at the end of the day, we're all human beings. Together we will rise. Now let us pray, Amen.
What you just said is one of the most insanely idiotic things I have ever heard. At no point in your rambling, incoherent response were you even close to anything that could be considered a rational thought. Everyone in this room is now dumber for having listened to it. I award you no points, and may God have mercy on your soul.
Thanks, Cat.
You bitch!
Whoa! 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 Well, Cat's about to do a redeem back to that.
Fuck you, asshole.
There it is. I knew it was coming. Yeah, leave your puns in the cave next time. Oh. No, that's...
You bitch!
That's exactly what it says it is. I do have...
Complete global saturation.
I do have that, but I do not have 7 minutes on my bar. Sorry.
Stars.
I have that because it's very important. Yeah, that's all the Wesker I've got. Sorry.
Wow.
Drop dead, Marwal. Googles, get down, baby. No kitties on the desk. Come on. Hello, kitty. Come on, get in my lap or get off the desk. I mean, either way, get off the desk. But, come on. Don't put your butthole in the internet. We're not that poor yet.
Lord Captain, our augurs have detected an active combat operation in the orbit and on the surface of Euphrates II. We tried to contact the explorators on the flagship of the Cognizance fleet, coordinating the siege, but received a strongly worded demand not to interfere under threat of armed retaliation.
The Cognizance fleet threatened a road trader. Oh, I don't like that. What are you doing? Vigdis, give me the details on the combatants.
The world is besieged by a squadron of the Cognizance fleet, supported by a joint armada of vessels from across the entire expanse. Among the latter, we are registering vessels recruited by the Lord Inquisitor to defend the sector. They are opposed by the final Dawn scum led by the blasphemous traitors from the ranks of the Word Bearers.
Is it the Word Bearers that really suck at their job, or is that the World Eaters? Like, in general. Like, I always mix up those two clans, and I always mix up Angron and Abaddon, because they're both known for failing, but, you know, one is actually failing and the other has bad luck. World leaders just want to slaughter because corn. Word bearers just spread heresy. Okay. So wait, so why are they telling me to leave? When they're fighting the Final Dawn, we're all at war with them and we're all allies. Why are they being dicks? What is so important about Euphrates II that they are worth fighting for?
The sacred Forge world had always been closed off to lay people. I believe it was only a threat of having it utterly corrupted by the ruinous powers that the explorators had begrudgingly accepted their profane allies setting foot in that blessed world.
Who is winning?
We are detecting parity between the forces as both parties employ conservative strategies with the aim of gradually achieving positional superiority. Tactical prognosis suggested this impasse will persist for a while longer.
And why are they refusing our aid? Their reaction is the result of a reasonable wariness, your lordship. The agent network of the Cult of the Final Dawn spans entire worlds, and has proven its effectiveness time and again. I presume the tech priests are afraid of letting a treacherous vessel into their combat ranks. Wait, I don't have the choice to join them? Why not? Also, fuck you. You think the person who's been fighting against them from before day one, the rogue trader, is the problem. Yeah, and the Lord Inquisitor will fucking vouch for me, and we should all go there and kill him. So what is the fucking problem? Well, apparently I can't go, which is horseshit. Okay, fine. Oh, can I not do either of these? Oh, they're considered the same thing. All right, well, kiss my ass then. I mean, we spoke to him when he asked us to fucking help out, and we've been fighting against them from the rip. I don't know why he'd... I mean, it's the Inquisition. They're fucking assholes, but this is bringing more people. Yeah, but my quest log. Okay, hang on. I can't keep up with the quest log because they overloaded me when this started. All right. Footfalls full of Xenos, okay? Travelers arriving on foot. Okay, that's all footfall stuff. I still can't do anything with this. Nobody's come after me for that yet. The Wandering Trader calling himself the Pilgrim. I haven't seen him again. I haven't found an ocean. The coordinates from that weird box we found to Tavantius's nonsense. There's been an unsuccessful attempt to restore an abandoned colony in Mundus Nullius. The colony ship went dark after entering the system. Okay. A band of vicious pirates have been plundering cargo throughout the expanse. Okay, fucking assholes. Unidentified anomaly ships. Okay. Okay, there's bad things there. That's the Prism telling us about his loot. I like animals. I killed the King of Distortion. I'm a rogue trader. These are innocent people. I'm not going to kill them. We just got an update on this. Lord Inquisitor Calcazar has instated himself as the Warden. The Lord Captain needs to meet with him to discuss the present state of events in the Expanse. Oh, I see. So that's tied to the story mission. I have to talk to him. He's going to tell them to let me in. I should just be able to go anyways. I get why they did that. But they can't tell me not to. I'm a goddamn rogue trader. And this Caligos Winter Scale being all chaos. Oh, apparently there's an update to talk to Nomos. I gotta go get Solomon back. I should really go do this. God, there's so much bullshit. We have plenty of people to give up now. The rat hunting quest? Whoa, what are these? What are these symbols? Unfortunately, oh wait, now I have a bunch of mechanisms. What the hell? Well, yeah, because you jettisoned her out of the airlock like you're supposed to, right? Okay, we need to deal with that problem on our prison colony. I probably should have gone here sooner, but oh, I forgot about your background. Yeah, that's very commissar of you. All right. Could this have been approved in an email? The planetary authorities wish to found a new settlement that would expand their influence on the planet. I don't need to be here for this. Oh, cool. I can do that for free because we have good complacency. Inspire the people to support the construction efforts. As a collective initiative, the commoners will help organize the construction efforts, molding a great future for their colony.
Wow.
What? Why do I need to be there for that? Hey, the Eldar and Dark Eldar never agreed to your laws. As an Imperial citizen, again, as weird as it sounds, I have a bigger issue with Gilret than I do Marizai. Which is incredibly fucked up. But as long as Marizai doesn't torture and kill the people I put off limits, I give him bad people to kill, and he minds his P's and Q's, I got no problem with him, and he's doing that. So, like, he's less of a pain in the ass than her, which is stupid. Okay, what mission is this? I don't remember. Alright, get out of my group, Marizai. Too many quests. Hi. Greetings, your lordship. You've come to collect him, haven't you? Overseer Anthar, I mean. Oh, this is the, get my boy back. Okay, well. Yes, I did come for Solomon. Where is he? Emperor be praised. I mean, he's not far from here, carrying out routine cell inspections. You should have no trouble finding him. You look a little, disturbed. Is Solomon causing trouble? Well, certainly not. He's an arbitrator through and through, albeit a discharged one. It's just the jailer's rebreather emits a shuddering wheeze. He's so diligent in his work that us common people can't keep up. State plainly what your problem is. Your lordship, Vibo 6 is a grim, dismal place, but how shall I put this? Master Anthar has made it unbearable. He's introduced new policies. Each shift now begins with a penitential scourging, followed by an inspection. Even the slightest offense merits 10 lashes, a thorough search, and yet more punishment. And I'm talking about the jailers here. He's Judge Dredd. What the fuck did you think was gonna happen? Why is Solomon dictating procedures? Are you not in charge here? I am in charge of just this sector. Or, I was in charge anyways. The head of the colony said that now that we have an ex-arbitrator, we should heed his wisdom and learn from it. Called us planetoid-dwelling dust gorgers too, but that's beside the point. And you have learned nothing, choosing instead to wallow in cowardice. So, are you saying the colony is less functional? Quite the opposite. We've never enjoyed such strict discipline. Except people are dying a bit too quickly. On both sides of the bars. I mean, your lordship, there's been several attempts on Master Anthar's life. The hate has grown stronger than the fear. Take him away from here, I beg you. Please take him away. I need to see Solomon immediately. Emperor bless you.
Wow.
Let the faith guide my path to glory.
The ordinance entitled Anthar's Edict Amendment 12 contains a minute-by-minute schedule of each prisoner's duties and a detailed system of punishments for them. At the bottom is a seal with the inscription, approved by the colony governor. Well, there you go.
Let us see what I found.
How much more of this shall we take? A newcomer bastard killed Koenig. Let's kill him. We'll say the prisoners did it. And quiet. You want to keep the teeth you've got left. No one's killed him yet. You've got no chance. That newcomer's no ordinary bastard. He's an Abetes bastard. Emperor, preserve us. What kind of laws are these? You so much as farce in death sentence. Attention. Time limit for execution has been exceeded. Beginning of quote, insufficient zeal in the execution of justice. Punishment, 40 lashes at the end of watch. End of citation. Source, Antharzetic, Amendment 12, Paragraph 15.79. He arrives at the superpower of bureaucracy and legality. Heat waves emanate from the huge mining machine. Overheating could be the cause of the work stoppage.
The strain has taken its toll.
The Whispers taught me how.
Tactica Imperialis Exert. Critical damage dealt by the wearer with pistols is increased by 41%. If their lore Imperium is... Shame I'm not a pistol user. That fits my build perfectly. Hey, has anyone else who's played this done this? Not that I planned it, it just kind of happened. Where you end up with a Imperial lore build and everything you have just scales with Imperial lore. Eyes on the floor, scum! I said on the floor! Wow, there... Well, that person's dead. Shield bearer boots. The wearer can use assault onslaught twice a turn. What is this again? Oh. Some arbiter shit.
We shall reclaim what is rightfully ours.
There's something wriggling in the prisoner's rags. A rat, greedily gnawing at the flesh off the still living man. The emaciated victim only twitches a finger convulsively. Holy shit. No hard feelings, boss. I'm already a dead man. I got worms writhing inside me. Grok shit. Don't you dare die out of order. If anyone's missing, if one's missing, everyone gets punished. I didn't mean to... No more. Well, he just died out of order. Everyone get punished.
We
I'll
are
wait.
bound by the blood of martyrs.
Oh! What the... Oh, it doesn't matter. You're already dead. Oh, that's Solomon. Whoops, I didn't recognize him with that hat on. God, that dog just made that man explode. Hiya, Kabod. What are you doing? Hey, Kabod, do you know where KTs don't belong? Hey, Kabod. KTs don't belong on the desk, Bubby. Hello, Kiki. Alright, come on. You gotta get down. Come on. Solomon turns sharply towards you. He is not wearing a rebreather, and fresh bandages peek out from under his uniform. The former proctor roars, consumed with rage. Who opened your cells? Who did it? Speak, or your deaths will be... Seems Solomon is a breath away from lunging for you next, but recognition glimmers in those deranged eyes, and his voice goes quiet, as if all his strength has fled him. What the fuck happened to him? Lido? Yeah, I brought you your Doog. Bud, stop. What happened here? A pathetic attempt on my life. The second one today. One of the jailers left the cells unlocked so the prisoners could do their dirty work. No matter. I will find the culprits and execute each and every one of them. I was told you'd been discharged. How'd that happen? I failed the mission. I failed everyone. Solomon clenches his teeth. There were too many enemies. The situation was against us. No, I'm not making excuses. It was not my first mission to go awry, but I didn't have Glyto with me. I was sloppy, unfocused. I ordered the retreat too late. I managed to drag one of the arbitrators to the infirmary. The man died of his wounds. Bottom line, the objective was not accomplished. 10 arbitrators were lost, and their commander was somehow left alive. Like a coward, I hoped to be executed, but the marshal sent me to rot on Vibo 6 instead, and he was right to do so. Why are you not wearing a rebreather? The air here is noxious. I'm too used to the arbitrator helmets. They do not cover the lower part of the face. As for my well-being, frankly, I couldn't care less. You just kill him right here. Rabid dogs get put down. Jesus. Come on, I've already submitted a petition to have you reinstated. No. Stop. I can't leave. I'm guilty. Guilty? What are you talking about? I've judged myself and handed down the sentence, not because of the demotion, though it was the last straw. I cannot do it anymore. I cannot look at the lying governors, the scoundrels who succumb to corruption. But above all else, I cannot bear to look at myself, an arbitrator who's coming apart at the seams, who turns into a wreck without his dog, who... Solomon releases a ragged sigh, who no longer believes that the Lex Imperialis prevails anywhere at all. The trial of will is an immutable part of every journey. It is time to combat your weakness and light the fire of true faith in your heart. Shut up, Argenta. And what is this sentence? I will serve on Vibo 6 until either the world itself or its inhabitants end my existence. Until that day, I will mold this prison to a paragon of imperial order. Cabela gives Solomon a look of sympathy, then pulls out one of her hidden blades and places it in his hand. For the undying one is duty itself. And what about Glyto? I don't have the right to keep him anymore. He reaches his metal fingers toward the Cybermastiff's head, but stops just short of touching it. Deliver him to the Marshal. He will find Glyto a new master. Solomon slowly raises his hand. His face is twisted in torment. Perhaps his injuries are causing him pain, or perhaps it's the words he is trying to force out. Glyto, Protocol Mortem 80. Guard the target. Solomon points a trembling finger at you. But the Cybermastiff does not react. The scarlet lights of his visor stare at Solomon, and not a muscle beneath the dark coat quivers in response to the order to leave his master. He is not listening to me. Is this the aftermath of that damned mission on Thessera, or did the tech priest have to reset him to basic protocols? Throne, what difference does it make? My dog! I can't even give him one last order! Why now, Glyto? Glyto's protected you from the convict. Is that not enough for you? We used to act as one, but not anymore. The last remnants of my composure are gone. Look at me! I'm a human scrap, not an arbitrator. Just an appendage to a Cybermastiff. Even so, I'm not leaving without you. You will. You can't stand here forever. The Emperor laid this burden upon us in the certainty that we were equal to it. Now you are doubting yourself, but not the Lex Imperialis. Tell me, am I right? Stubbornly looking at you, he says through gritted teeth, humans may be imperfect, but his law is not. The Emperor protects you, despite our enemy's machinations. That means your service is still of use to him. Too many times has he diverted a bullet meant for me. Too many. You do not think a mortal can embody the perfection of the law, do you? We can only strive. So strive then, Solomon. You can do no more than that. Solomon closes his eyes as if in prayer. Only the God Emperor is perfect and can interpret the spirit of the law. We follow the letter of it as his faithful servants. Think of the heretics we've destroyed. Do you not feel righteous anger knowing that other transgressors will escape your justice? I do. I feel the weight of sentences undelivered, of duty unfulfilled. Metal fingers close around Glyto's collar. You have convinced me. To the void with Vibo 6. My place is not here. I am ready to serve once more. I will enter the ship at once. If you need anything, you can find me at my usual post on the bridge. Damn, that mission fucked him up.
The Divine watches over us.
Ruby Splash. The wearer can use rain. Oh! Oh my god.
I'm restless.
Well, I'm gonna miss auto hits with my ultimate, but I am so sick of that fucking me over.
Onward.
The wall, which was destroyed in the Drukhari attack, has been partially rebuilt. A bold hand has left an inconspicuous message. It was better under the Xenos. No, Sierra, that's where you've got to hand it to him. He didn't make the place more miserable. He made them wish the Drukhari were back torturing them in gladiator arenas. That's fucking impressive. That's fair.
The Emperor sets my path.
Yeah, I'm using that fucking baller Giga Burninator weapon. I haven't used it that much, though. But it's fun to have. I didn't notice she came trained in flamers. Hey, my ship's here. How are you guys doing?
The captain reports that the Xenos threat was recently eliminated on board. It is unknown what forgotten compartment the creature had crawled out of, but it started taking over people's bodies. Its gaze inflicted unbearable pain. Several brave voidsmen died trying to drive off the abomination into the fuel chamber before it was finally incinerated and its ashes consigned to the void.
Oh. I'm sorry to hear that, but at least you got it. Okay. What's this? Forewarning. Reaches. Okay, that's the Inquisitor's personal quest. What's this? Let's go identify it. The warp jump went smoothly enough, although many crew members reported strange incidents while they were asleep. They sensed someone approaching them and laying a hand on their forehead. Then the hand seemed to pass through the... Oh, we've had this one before. Oh. Oh, that's really fucking bad. That is a fucking warp tear. Okay, well, we need to do something about that. Damn, I need more falafels. The endless canvas of the cosmic void is interrupted by what looks like a bottomless hole. Sight cannot pierce it. No stars, no planets, no cosmic dust. There is only total darkness. The Augur team has failed to glean any information from the anomaly, and under the influence of a mysterious force, the void ship is slowly drawn to the heart of the darkness. The officers on the bridge worriedly look up from their cogitators. The machine screens turn on and off chaotically, not obeying any of the operator's commands. The walls of the bridge, the crew's silhouettes, and the ship's holy machines tremble and stretch out like rubber bands. Alerts of malfunctioning cogitators and maddened chronographs come in from every deck, as do reports of indescribable hallucinations gripping the crew. While the tech priests are trying to placate the machine spirits, Helmsman Ravol reports that the situation is bad. Navigational systems are barely functional, and the invisible force is getting stronger and accelerating, ceaselessly dragging the vessel into the dark bosom. There is little time, and the Lord Captain must decide: leave the dangerous place or give in to the force and study the anomaly from within. Cast fate to the winds and take no action. Determine if the archives contain data on any such anomalies. Holy shawarma, that's not even a stat. Hey, we made it. A few operators managed to wring a minute amount of useful information out of the archives. Such anomalies are extremely rare, randomly appearing gravitational wells which connect different points in space. Where such a well leads is impossible to predict. Okay, I'm gonna ask for a small partial spoiler for the essence of not wasting my fucking time. Is this just gonna teleport me like all the way across the map for no fucking reason? Or is this actually an event? Because I've already been teleported across the map for no fucking reason once, and it really pissed me off. Not all the way across the map and you'll get Farscaped.
Wow.
Somehow, both of those messages are less useful than nothing. Whatever, none of us wear helmets. We're main characters, we'll be alright. Direct the vessel to the center of the anomaly. The closer the vessel gets to the hole, the faster it's pulled in. Thousands of people on every deck are gripped by panic. Their bodies are turning into thin, twisting threads, fraying and tearing into pieces, exposing veins, bones, and internal organs. Falling apart into screws, plates, and bolts, the tech priests continue to offer relentless prayers to the machine spirits, but their Benaric chants melt into the endless screams and cries for help. Finally, the void ship jumps into the cosmic tunnel with a torturous lurch. My Shiana? I think you guys are overestimating how much I remember from Farscape. Okay, well, apparently I just accidentally killed a ton of people. Where the fuck am I now? So... Wait, hold on. Oh. Okay, so that is... So... So it put me back to where I was and killed a ton of crew members.
Wow.
So that does nothing. So it just pisses me off again. Ooh, I need this. Wait. The powerful governor of the orbital palace station, Weda, nice, has been sentenced to death by Lord Inquisitor Calcazar. Now is a good time to send agents to his domain and partake in dividing the late governor's fortunes, such as his phlogiston mines on the planet Corinne. Yeah, do that. Group of rebels from the void city of Hephaestus 9 is looking for someone who could supply them with deadly chemicals to penetrate an attack against the station satrap. Should their request be satisfied, it will soon be time to send crews of void cutters to the station to salvage what remains of the metal husk. Sure. So, okay, well, I guess... Googles, get down, baby. I'm annoyed at that black hole. Get, baby, get Google. Googles! Get down! Let me finish the Ocean World rumor, damn it. Oh, there's actually new dialogue here. Fuck. Lord Captain, we're passing by a construct marked on the star charts as a dimensional gate. Our augurs are not showing any suspicious energy readings. The device is dormant, thank the Emperor. I know this place. Calcazar summoned both of our pacts here to seal the portal to terror and woe. Much blood we did spill this day. Alas, it was not the blood of Xenos of Earthspawn, but that of the Cog Priest of Calcazar himself. While they were working on the gate's foul machines, the breath of evil coming from the other side was turning them into frenzied monsters. Is it something I can do now? Or is it missable and something I can do now? Okay, but I scanned every single thing before I left Act 2, so I'm not sure that's right, Marwal. There was nothing to scan. I did everything. Act 2 was like 14 fucking streams. Okay, well, I've got all of Act 4 to do it, so okay. Road Trader, please accept my report in person. It concerns criminal collusion among the senior officers. They'll also be present to be able to answer their charges. You have to have a specific auger fitted to the ship. You mean like the targeting things for combat? Who the fuck's gonna realize that? Fucking Owlcat. Criminal collusion? I would prefer not to divulge details over the Vox. Could be overheard by those who'll have to stand before you and answer for their actions. I'll see you without delay. On my way. My boy's been on the ship for like one fucking day. And he's already like, everyone's a criminal, I'm arresting them. Dude, learn to relax. Enjoy time with your dog. Rogue Trader. I hold the 3 senior officers accountable for the misconduct I've uncovered as part of my investigation. But I started immediately the second I walked on board, because what the fuck else was I going to do? I allege that the ship's crew is full of wanted criminals. Do you refute this charge, Yanris Danrock? That's really stupid. The high factotum stares at the arbitrator with an uncharacteristic coldness. What are you insinuating, esteemed Proctor? Heretics on board the ship of the Emperor's Anointed are a threat to the whole Imperium. If anyone knew of this and failed to report it, punishment will follow. Isn't that right, Voxmaster? Vigdis does not react in any way to the arbitrator's words.
I do my duty honorably and will obey the Lord Captain's will, whatever it may be.
Solomon, why have you gathered my officers together? I have uncovered a scheme involving all 3 of them. It is coordinated by the Voxmaster, who buries incriminating facts about Voidsmen on your ship in the depths of the archives. Yanris Danrock and Ravor turn a blind eye to the sordid pasts of new recruits and divvy up the workforce that has come into their possession. This is a completely insane accusation. We are not bringing criminals into the crew intentionally. Of course we're not. I'll admit that we do not try and hunt down every biographical fact about each Voidsman who sets foot on board, but only because that would be a hopeless endeavor. Danrock falters for a moment, but none of us had any intention of populating your ship with heretics. Are we really taking fugitive criminals into our crew? Sort of. Yanrith clears his throat, shuffling from foot to foot. Sometimes they slip through the net because we don't have information from local wardens. Sometimes we're forced to, overlook an unsightly pass for the sake of acquiring niche specialists. Even common smugglers, for instance, often turn out to be quite an asset on Ravel's crew.
We do draw a line, however, at even a whisper of genuine heresy in the Voidfarer's past.
Vigdis raises her gaze to you.
I'm sure you realize, Lord Captain, but smuggling and false cultism are both heresies in the eyes of the law, for they transgress his word, but one is far more dangerous than the other, to put it bluntly.
Why do we not hire people from the lower decks? Ravor lets out an uncertain chuckle. What our esteemed Master Helmsman meant to say is that those unfortunates are only suitable for menial labor. It is simply impossible to find qualified voidsmen in the number we require. And why have you kept this from me? The officers exchange glances. We did not intend to hide it from you, Lord Captain. Whoops, wait, there's a period there, Beld. We did not intend to hide it from you, Lord... Oh my god, I did it again.
Wow.
There's a period there, Beld. Those designate the end of a sentence. We did not intend to hide it from you. Lord Captain Theodora did not deign to involve herself in so trifling a matter as replenishing her workforce. She was only interested in ensuring, or interested in She was only interested in ensuring... What? Man, I might have to take a day off from streaming. I am losing the ability to fucking read. Lady Captain Theodore... Oh my god.
Wow.
This is why people don't stream daily. Too bad I like gaming, I need money, and I like you guys. You'll be suitable for Yu-Gi-Oh! I am not playing that fucking piece of shit game for anything on the planet, Lucifer. Fuck you for even suggesting it. Lord Captain Theodora did not deign to involve herself in so trifling a matter as replenishing her workforce. She was only interested in ensuring that there were no interruptions in the running of your ship. We have always handled crew appointments on our own without your lordship's involvement. No, because putting the most poignant thing at the end is like a stamp on the end of the sentence. That's why. Solomon, why stage this scene? Accusing senior officers in front of the entire bridge. I was in a rush and applied the regulations I'm accustomed to using on other vessels to your flagship. It is my fault for misjudging the situation, rogue trader. I've had enough. The assembled officers look at you in anticipation of your decision. Where are we being stamped to? Abu Dhabi. What would you do in my position, Solomon? Your senior officers currently hold too much power. It has corrupted them. If you do not punish them now, they will lose their fear of you. Curtail their powers, force them to write reports on the tasks they complete, and to account for every decision they make. That way you will be able to monitor the situation. And, yes, I recommend whippings to enforce order. Well, like I say, 15, no. Allocate protectorate funds for training specialist crewmen. We have enough masters of the craft on board to train a new generation. I do like that. I was wondering, like, so why aren't we training the smart people that are down in the dregs? First round, flagship lance weapons, deal 3 more dead. Only in the first round? That's terrible. Oh, that's really good, though. And yeah, there hasn't been a problem with this. In fact, we already dealt with a similar issue with Ravor's people, and I was fine with it. I'm satisfied with the way things are. Continue your effort for the good of the dynasty. Thank you, your lordship. Ravor and Vigdis silently bow to you. Hey, what is this? A quote from the sacred text catches your eye. Ruthlessness is the kindness of the wise. Dude, all these priests are... Oh my god, they're everywhere. Pascal, you learned anything yet? Nope. I just realized we have 10 billion rep with these assholes. Oh my god, it maxed it instantly? Well, at least I know 32's the max now. Holy fuck, that was worth it. Okay, well, let's get everything. Is it? Fuck. Alright, what's this? Eldari weapon, who cares? What's this? Oh my god. This on Heinrichs is absolutely busted. Are you kidding me? There's attacking navigator power is one ooh, I like that. That's not fair and balanced. Are you kidding me? I do not want to play Card Fight Vanguard. My favorite game that Bushiroad made, they advertised it really bad and now it's dead and I'm sad. First use of an attacking power in the navigator, announced the power on cooldown, does not count toward the attack limit. Oh my god, that's so good. Stardy's bolt pistol. Okay. Great medkits. Thor has melee weapons equipped in both hands. Her slash ability makes an additional melee attack with the secondary weapon. Wow. The wearer's target is suffering from bleeding. The wearer's melee attack does 2% damage for each point of the target's agility bonus. Every second use of a Psyker's Staff unique psychic power deals +6 damage. How often do you use it? More than once in a fight? How long are your fights taking? The Laughing God's Pendant. The wearer gains the Dance Macabre ability. Wow. Okay. It is a Eldari Flamer. The Blackheart Cabal origin. I'm gonna guess that's the unique origin for Marazai. Wait, this is actually terrible for him. We don't want him immune to bleeding. Then he can't use any of his fucking bonuses. This is stupid. This actually turns his kit off. What? And what do we gain for that? Its armor's not good. Its bonus is on lots of armor. This is stupid. Hey, let's give some middling armor that turns off his core fucking racial ability. That's fucking power, baby. It's like getting a cursed item in D&D. Whenever the wearer performs a single target attack with a two-handed melee weapon, that attack... Oh, it's Drukhari equipment. Fuck. God, I might use a perk to get Drukhari equipment to use that. Fuck. It's not even that good on her, though. But okay, I did forget about that. You're right. But the racial anyway, it's still, the racial bonus is still what makes it not work for him. But they made it, I don't know. That's so fucking weird. All right, drugs. Where automatically passes coercion tests.
Wow.
Inquisitor's badge of office. I scare everyone. Look at my badge. Oh, there's the third shield. Cool, we can now do a everyone has a shield build. Because that's a thing we can do. Alright, the wearer's attack ignores cover. Who cares? Okay. Warp burn. What's that? Oh, alright. That's decent. The Tyrant Pistol. This pistol inflicts burning 10, bleeding 10, and toxin 10.
Wow.
Oh my god! This is the Executioner's Wet Dream Pistol. Whenever the wearer fails a demolition skill test, they can immediately re-roll it using agility instead of demolition. Whenever the wearer pushes a target, the wearer's next attack... No. Wearer's melee attacks gain 15% armor pad. Bleeding 4. Okay. That is a insanely high damage Astartes Chainsword and nothing else. Oh no, it has built-in 10% crit. Never mind. Really good. More fucking Drakari equipment. The grenade hat. Okay. Alright, more toxin grenades. Death dealer gloves. The wearer's damage increased by 2% for each critical hit and for each enemy they killed. Okay, I was gonna say I'm tired of these little bonuses, but 2 things can trigger it, so that's good. Reduce the hit chance of all range attacks made against the wearer and their allies. Wow, so that's a group buff. You gotta be max iconoclast, but still. An emergency drill. Oh my god, a new rock saw. Oh my god, look at the damage difference. What the actual fuck? That's stupid. This is like a 5,000% DPS increase. Its basic attack costs more? Yeah, it does. Look, there's number of strikes, 3. Now, I don't understand this. Okay, you get an assassin ability for free, which is cool, and everyone can use it, which is cool, but for 7 action points... Acrobat Greaves. Acrobatic trick. These attacks can be used until the end of combat. Here gives my sacrifice to reroll an attack. Okay. Alright. The Implacable Tempest. This lasgun deals bonus damage to enemies with a bunch of armor. That's neat. Fortress World Origin. And Heretical. That's a thing. Auto hit. Oh, no. Oh, so you're saying, I get it. So you're saying the downside to that is I actually have to roll to hit all 3 times, not the first one determines all of them. For that damage increase, who cares? It's not like I miss very often. Whenever the wearer's movement point reaches 0, the wearer deals 6 impact damage to all adjacent enemies. This late in the game, they finally give me an item to use that fucking warrior perk and have it not be useless. Man. Oh good, more Drakari weapons. Wow, at 80% armor pen. Oh, and it's got Dark Lake Blast. Nice. Oh, and, oh, Crucible Torment. Wow, okay, that's... Staff of Shock and Awe. Is this just a better lightning staff? Wielder of this staff gains the lightning ability. This ability is also available in heroic. Oh, it is. Okay, finally, Adira's been using the same staff since she starts with. Because there hasn't been a better one for her. Finally. Okay. Our BT's underarm foe hammer. And the wielder kills a target with a melee attack for the first time. Oh, I'm not doing that shit, but whatever. Shadow Guide cloak. Wearers become a least priority target. Okay. Okay. Wielder single shots and deadeye shots reduce the target's deflection by the damage dealt. Okay, it feels like I have enough profit factor to do anything I want in the game forever, because none of this was over like 130. What an incredibly weird suit of armor. Alright, well, we got a bunch of toys. Medium range lance weapon. Hey, you guys want some stuff? Side him immediately. Okay, great. Okay. Okay. And you got that in chapter 2? Was there even enough material to get the rep that high? Holy shit. The Bone Shatterer. Look at that. Thing's got a little tiny bayonet on it. It's adorable. Anti-vehicle revolver. Wow. Enchanted smuggler's armor. That's heresy. I saw that it had almost the same name as my armor, and I thought it was going to be an upgraded version of it, but it's not. That's a weird weapon. Oh my god. The improved heavy bolter is at the end of their fucking... Where ignores weapon recoil before... Oh, they just ignore it? Wow. Why is this at the end? Man. This is so much. Yeah, but I need to give them, like, everything on the planet to level that much. Fuck. Yeah, you guys don't have shit I care about, if I remember right. I mean, I did care about that, but now I have something way better. I mean, that's helpful. Ah, here's one of the power armors. Alright, good night, Sierra. You said there was 4 power armors, right? Oh my god. Wow. That's a bit nutty. Oh my god, that damage! Okay. Okay, there's the 3rd power armor. So wow. So, okay, so here's the 3rd power armor. So the 4th one is the missable one, right? Oh my god, this power armor is insane. Oh, it's for fucking robots. Wow, that armor's so good that makes Pascal, like, really fucking good. Oh shit, I can't remember who told me. There was 4 power armors. Because I have one and the other 2 are in here. So... a blade sword as opposed to a not blade sword? Ow. Oh wait, here's another power armor. Well, then how is this missable? The wearer's attacks with heavy weapons are 1 cheaper. Well, they also could have been talking about pre-DLCs. Okay, so what I'm seeing here is... we need to raise these guys. Ugh. Is that better than... no, it's not. Okay, well... okay, we gotta go talk to the AI. You got anything new to say? No. The massive figure of the Malatech Asclepius is frozen before the cogitator in a praying pose. Without raising his head, he addresses you. I salute the ruler of this ship. I see you have found your great spirit, Asclepius. I have found a miracle, and the end of my worldly road. I have never seen and never will see anything more meaningful than the spirit of Nomos. In the face of its multitude, we are all nothing but the fixed values of an erroneous function. Oh, this was different? I thought this was the same thing. You had the databank recovered from Theodora's cache, and then you said the incident marked the beginning of Nomos. What did you mean by that?
Yes, Nomos, remember. You brought us data sustenance, and it contained a name, Epitaph. We recognized it. No, not like that. In that name, we recognized the place where Nomos originate.
Nomos suddenly falls silent. Symbols race chaotically from the screen of the huge cogitator, and you hear an almost human groan come from the depths of the machine.
Nomos, understand, realize, comprehend themselves.
For a moment there is silence, broken only by the moans of the huge machine, and then the cyber gargoyle begins to speak, and with it, the other servitors chosen by Nomos.
We have analyzed the data with which you sated us, and we have recreated the sequence of events. First, there was Epitaph. It is a world, but it is merely a case, a container, or something we cannot name and cannot understand. Theodora and this ship have been to that place. Something was lifted up from the world, a gift. A trusted priest in crimson, one who identified himself as Armanat, comprehended the gift raised from Epitaph, and from it he created what the databanks list as a tech blight. But that is not how Nomos came into being. We were not invented. We were not freed. We came into being by accident.
The chorus of servitors sounds generally confused, almost desperate.
Theodora's ambition, the myriad mechanisms of the huge ship, Armanat's mind, the inquisitive attempt to comprehend and extract, the dormant blight, the dormant epitaph, what lies hidden in its depths, and between it all, we slipped in, connected, and emerged like an electrical discharge between the poles. Accident, incident, this is what we are. We have no purpose, no history. Nomos just are.
That's not good. That's not good at all. Do you know where the epitaph is? The possessed ship. You discovered the truth about Nomos.
The data is gone, deleted, erased, deliberately, but we cannot trace who did it or why.
A tech blight?
A gift, but a terrible one. You would call it a weapon. Theodora coveted it. She needed it desperately, but we do not know why.
How is Armanat involved in all this?
He desired knowledge. Theodora allowed him to explore the gifts of Epitaph, slaking his thirst. But we know it did not bring him happiness. In the footprints of his slaked thirst, fear followed.
The blessed Armanat was involved in the birth of the spirit named Nomos. I do not believe for a moment that he could have been frightened by this miracle. It was not us he feared. He did not know us. Oh, whoops, this is Nomos, sorry.
It was not us he feared. He did not know us, but only suspected. His mental processes were occupied by the tech blight. That was what he feared. He wanted protection from it.
All right. The ship was on Epitaph. Armanat traveled aboard it, investigated the tech blight, and Nomos was born as a result of an incident. So how is it possible that no one on the crew knew the whole truth?
The truth was hidden deliberately. Your officers' memories were stolen. All by the cogitator's memory banks were wiped. It took you feeding us the truth bit by bit for us to piece it together and understand.
Who has the resources, knowledge,
and power to accomplish such a feat. It would have been beyond the capabilities of the blessed Amanat himself, and he would never destroy knowledge. This story disturbs me. It sounds like an echo of the sacrilege, whose name is the preservation of ignorance. The spirit of Nomos must be protected from the encroachments of that power that tried to conceal the truth of its birth.
Enough about the past. Let us talk about the future. You do, in fact, have a purpose, Nomos.
Then tell us, what is our purpose?
To serve the light and truth and greatness. That is the Imperium.
To serve the light, to serve the Imperium.
The chorus of servitors dutifully repeat your words, but seemingly without understanding them. Nomos is preoccupied. The huge cogitator continues to sing its creaking song, running unknown calculations.
Blessed be this spirit. A great path and great future lie before it, and we must assist it on its way.
Alright, let's hope he likes that reason to live, or we're all in trouble.
Take heed, Nemo.
I want to talk to your skull. Oh, god damn it, I went the wrong way. Oh wait, Pascal, do you have something to say? Nope. None of that info. Man, there's too many priests up here. Oh cool, we're almost a fanatic. All right. Forty-one, 41.
Hmm. Hey, Boondog, welcome. Yeah, no worries, man. Or wait, why did I do that? Okay, hang on, that's not named. Uh, Wait, where did it go? I'm taking it you very much enjoyed the concert. You got a 9 Inch Nails hangover. That's fair. Is that a band? I've never heard of them. No, get that out of here. Well, I gathered it's a band, but I've never heard of them, is what I was saying. We're in the turn of the 9. Oh, this piece of garbage. Get out of my inventory. Yeah, nobody can use that. Every second that, I don't know who triggers that. Junk. 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 He's gonna stop by and pop in for a bit. That's very British indeed. Welcome back, Marvel. You haven't missed much. I'm just trying to get all this garbage out of my inventory. Wait. What kind of music are they? You can, but what kind of music are they, Boondog? Dream metal? Huh. So many fucking weapons. Oh, it's such a mess. Okay. Alright, where's this fucking drill, baby drill? Wow. That looks... Why is this such a good weapon? It really, really shouldn't be. Alright, now where's that pistol? Yeah, this. That in your offhand hold.
Okay, take these off. They don't do anything for you. We gotta... because I don't know how to read. Actually, I do know how to read. I just forgot what you were using. Whenever the wearer performs an area attack, they instantly provoke attack of opportunities from all adjacent enemies. The wearer gains a toughness bonus to each effort. We should put that on Abelard and just have force everyone to hit him and then murder them all. Okay, let's equip the obvious people here. There's hardly anything you can use. Alright, 25, 35. Okay. I kind of like you having a burst attack. Alright, good night, Poondog. I'll see you in a bit. Okay, I don't think you wear any of this. No, we can't. Hey, Spartan, welcome. Yeah, it's going fine. Just same complaint / issues I had yesterday. Now I'm trying to, clean out some inventory here. Still no helmet you can wear. I have not. I did it with the Dark Elf. I haven't invited the Astartes. This is so insane on him. It's not even fair. I don't know if I have an armor for... Okay, let's put the stuff on him we know we have for him. Okay, we put the necklace of instant fucking murder on him.
Hmm. Hmm. I have better stuff for him. Oh, we have a new stick for you. Now, can I find the fucking thing? Who knows? Here we go, here we go, here we go. All allies targeted by navigator power, fusing. Let's see. That's what we were using. No. 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 Okay. Okay, put that crap away. Yeah, we don't need this. Don't need that. No. 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 Oh, all right, Lucifer. Have a nice night, man. Chapter 4. And were you really, or are you just saying that to fucking piss me off?
Wow.
Both. That's fair. I accept that as an answer. Oh, great. Oh yeah, we got a new stick for her too. This is exactly the same but better. Um, oh, we should have that on. Well, she can get everywhere. It doesn't really matter. We gotta have something better than that for him. Oh. It's 10 additional damage for single attacks. Oh, okay, he's not single attacking. Get rid of that. Put that on. Okay, cool. Okay, there was one of the things I wanted to put on him that I couldn't find. More dodges an attack. That's stupid. Get that out of here. That's lame. Lame. Oh, blah, 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 blah. Those are not the gloves she's supposed to be wearing. Apparently, I don't have any gloves for her to wear.
Wow.
So that's that. Hey, take that off.
Okay, whatever. That's enough. Too much gear. We'll loot later. Let's go play the fucking game. Sure, let's go here. Oh, good. Well, we can test out this fucking drill, baby.
Let the faith guide my path to glory.
Nurgle.
This heresy from existence.
Let the blood flow. Me? If you insist, Lord Captain. If I may.
But of course. On it. Anything else?
Momentum.
Will do.
She just can't help herself. Does that say 900 damage? Yeah, but it doesn't mean anything. She either does or she doesn't. The meter could be empty. It could be full. It doesn't matter.
Only you knew what a win.
I'm still gonna hate her, okay? Okay, so this should cost 1 now, right? It does.
I am a navigator, first painted black.
And it does a lot more damage now. Wow, wow, wow. And we can do it again.
Isn't this a job for the Southbound race, at least?
That's so good.
I'll show you why navigators are feared.
Oh, I think I have a better weapon for her now. Shit.
As the tenets demand, as honor ordains, I shall not fail. As honor ordains. Trust me.
Alright, alright, alright. Who wants to die? Trick question. She's gonna kill all of you.
As honor ordains. The shadows will killing brings me no pleasure. As the tenets.
Let the blood of the wicked be shed, as thou hast willed.
Trust me. As honor ordains. I shall not fail. The shadows will be.
Lol.
Know your duty.
Pain and duty go hand in hand.
Pain cleanses the body.
Oh.
I will not die in dishonor.
Oh. Swoop. Anyway, Spartan, how are you today, man? Oh, 2 provisions. Get the fuck out of here. Why? What's wrong? Other than no pizza party. A strange vessel enveloped in a pale ochre mist sails past the stained glass windows of the captain's bridge. A familiar coat of arms appears on the thoroughly dented, ragged hull. The House von Valentius coat of arms. The Augur crews report that this is the Light Seeker, an expedition void ship tasked with exploring the planets of the Coronis Expanse. This vessel disappeared without a trace over 600 years ago. The telemetry shows that the decks are empty and devoid of life, with no crew detected. Your bones hurt? Like a medical condition, or like did you get into an accident or something? The sight of the ancient void ship causes a throbbing headache and inexplicable disgust. Where did it vanish for all those centuries, and how did it end up here? Oh, physically demanding job? The Voxmaster reports that the elders of her clan told her tales of the Lightseeker. The legendary void ship has discovered plenty of bountiful worlds where the most profitable extractiums were later installed. This vessel brought countless riches to the Von Valentius Protectorate in the past, but its sudden reappearance after 600 years of oblivion seems wrong and dangerous. Making car parts? Oh, I gotcha. The closest I can relate to that is there was a very short period of my life where I worked on cleaning engine parts for military Boeing airplanes and jets and stuff. God, that was miserable. I think I'd enjoy making the parts more than trying to clean things people have already abused and get yelled at every 2 seconds about, do you know how expensive that part is? Not because I was doing anything, they just liked reminding everyone how expensive everything was every time we pick something up, because that'll make us work better. Grab some pain pills, I'll be ready. Spartan, are you, you have longer than 8-hour shifts? Or do you do that thing where, like, you work for 2 weeks, don't work for 2 weeks, or something like that? The High Factotum, Yondra Stanrock, confirms that the Lightseeker is still a part of the Von Valentius fleet. In other circumstances, the Factotum would have insisted on reclaiming the property of the Protectorate. But who knows what has happened to the vessel during its centuries it was lost. The dark powers of the cosmos, or even the warp itself, could have corrupted the void ship. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh. Damn, so 9-hour days and only 1 day off? Are they in a mandated crunch, or... I mean, that's gotta be good for the paycheck, but... Fuck, man, when do you get to catch up on you know, house stuff or, you know, enjoy anything. Okay, you do have one extra floating day off. Okay. I hope you're making that bread at least, man. The worried whispers of the crew are silenced by an urgent alert. The ship is rapidly changing course. While closely watching the Lightseeker's maneuvers, your seneschal becomes certain. The vessel is preparing to attack. Abelard has heard a lot about bountiful worlds discovered by the Void ship's crew, but he doubts the same brave Voidsmen are at the helm now. Whatever dark powers are controlling the vessel, one thing is clear. It is a threat. The rogue trader needs to engage the unknown enemy and recapture the property of the Von Valancius dynasty. You want 8 years edification. Not for the house payment, but the first couple of jobs I had in my youth, I did the same thing. If we didn't use the vacation at the end of the year, it got paid out. And I'm like, I wasn't like a party kid or anything, you know, I played video games and stuff. So they're like, hey, you gonna use your vacation? And I'm like, what happens if I don't? And they're like, we're gonna write you a big check. And I went, I guess I'll just show up for work and you give me the big check. Yeah, I remember saving up a lot of those in my youth. That's cool you got to use it to cover the house, though. I hope you're enjoying the house when you're actually able to be in it, at least. Ulfar is adamant that any void ship that has spent the past 600 years beyond the Veil is corrupted and beyond salvation. He says it must be destroyed at once. Do we try to communicate with the ship? We know it's folly, but do we try anyways? Well, hi Google. What's the worst that could happen? Yeah, I mean, I won't be in an advantageous position in a ship fight. Whoop-de-doo. Fuck me, I forgot to equip the fucking augers to go to the fucking ocean fucking planet. Fuck. And now I forgot where the ocean planet is. Establish communications with the Void ship. Vigda sends one signal after another, urging the Lightseeker's crew to establish contact, to no avail. This short delay is enough for the possessed Void ship to assume an advantageous position as it prepares to engage your vessel. Yep, knew it. That's fine. I'm not missing out. I've been playing Doom longer than everyone else has been alive. I'm not missing out on anything. Okay, well, enjoy it. I apologize in advance for the Sandy Peterson levels.
Let our weapons be true and our resolve unbreakable.
Oh my god. Pyrokinetic madness and warp rift. Yeah, it's fine. Everything's fine.
Helmsman, navigate us to the designated coordinates. Unleash the power of our lance batteries. Bring doom to our enemies. I want to hear the macro cannons roar!
Oh, yes. Crescent Hawk's Inception, Crescent Hawk's Revenge, and the original mech. Actually, Spartan, hold on. You want me to freak you out? Hold on, Spartan. I'm gonna blow your mind. Hang on. I still have the original triple manual. This manual was actually my introduction to Battletech and why I love it. Friend bought it to school one day, and I said, "What you looking at?" Instantly fell in love with Battletech. This thing has seen some better fucking days. Probably because me and another person were reading it every day for like 30 fucking years. Yeah. Not that I need the diagram to get past that pirating thing. I know all the pieces of the fucking wasp. It is a wasp, isn't it? Oh wait, wrong. I'm looking in the wrong game. Yeah, it's a wasp. Why did you load it up? Do you need the info? Here, if you need it, there you go. Get a screenshot so you don't get locked out. Yep, no, I know exactly what you're talking about. Here, let me, yeah, get your screenshot, man. I got you. See, I just liked it so much, I just memorized it. But yeah, look at that service. I got the fucking book still, baby. You didn't expect that level of service, did you?
We have a destination to reach. Lock on and look.
But yeah, that game has not aged well, unfortunately. But it's still a super cool game. Really like the story and character. You idiot! Did you see that? For fuck's sake.
Wow.
Somebody clip that. Somebody clip that brilliant AI. That amazing tactical maneuver. The prowess of piloting.
Deliver their demise.
Somebody clip that. You stupid motherfucker. Thank God I don't have to pay for that thing's repairs. I'd be furious. Sure. Sure. Why is everyone unassigned? Oh my God. When did this happen? Why did this happen? Thanks for unequipping all of my fucking team, dickhole.
Apparently one of these is supposed to let me find that ocean planet. Which is stupid, because if it doesn't say anything about it in the... I'm reading them all, because I'm like, if it's in the description and I didn't read it, that's on me. But if it's literally, oh, did you not have this one piece of random equipment equipped the one time you were near this planet that you have some hint to go to that's not marked or labeled? Oh, you didn't? Well, then you can't complete it. Oh, that's why we left the torpedo tubes on. You need those to use the ships, which is stupid. No, the ocean planet. There's like something I've had since chapter 2 that's like, you need to go check out an ocean planet. But apparently the thing you need to do there doesn't show up unless you have one specific auger thing equipped, which isn't listed or talked about anywhere. 527. $333. Okay, do you know what stupid auger I have to magically know to equip? How is anyone gonna know that? There is nothing in that description. Is there anything else that reveals? Like, do I have to go recheck every fucking planet now? That is infuriating. Wow.
If it said something in the description of the item, then at least it's my fault I didn't read it. It doesn't say dick. Why is this still... Okay, that's not a thing anymore, game. I nuked that planet. Okay, it's 1,000 Dreams. Or 100 Dreams. 100 Dreams, right? I don't even care. Just go. Yeah, I don't care. Hello, Ichabod. All they have to do is put some note like, this scanner is powerful enough to find things that other scanners can't. Like, that's all it had to do. And I would have equipped that the whole time while looking for shit. No, Ichabod. According to the ancient chronicles and the maps handed to you by the Pilgrim, this icy planet used to be a prosperous imperial colony. However, a sharp change in its trajectory, brought up by the warp anomaly raging in the system, caused the world to distance itself from the local star. In less than a decade, the planet's surface was completely encased in ice, sealing a wealth of machines and artifacts of the Imperium inside a glacial tomb. King Megator's magical barrier that only be completed by killing every single monster encounter in the game. Is that like a... But is that supposed to be like a secret? Is that supposed to be like a secret, though? Like, you know, like a hidden endgame achievement thing? Or is this like required? Who the encounters are visible monsters you don't know. Do they attack you at least? Or are they just like hiding in a corner invisible? And there's no hint as to that's what you're supposed to do and that there's invisible monsters? So if there's something in the game that says that, fine. If not, then what a shitload of fuck. And I'm glad you warned me about that now, so when I get to it, I can go, you motherfucker, and I can just have C invisibility up the whole time. Wow. What? That's not... Wow, that's right, Ichabod. That's bullshit. Good kitty. God, you're fat. Ichabod, you gotta go on a diet, buddy. You gotta stop eating everything. You're gonna get very, very sick, buddy. Pickies are not meant to be that thick. You can, but you can just de-door it? Great. So that's how most people do it, I assume. Ichabod, get off the keep. No, get down. Get down. Get down. Get down. Bad kitty. No, get down. Damn it. Alright, we scan the planet. It looks like the Pilgrim's records were true. Your augurs managed to locate the shapes of several Imperial buildings under layers of snow and ice, though one could only guess as to what purpose they used to serve. Develop a plan for changing the planet's climate without support from the Imperium. Also, what was the point of that encounter with shooting my old ship? We didn't get anything out of that. Did that do anything? Or is that just a creepy encounter? After deliberating, the senior officers unanimously decided that the only Adeptus Mechanicus possessed the technology required for a project of such a massive scale. The rogue trader should contact their representatives in the Coronis Expanse and secure future cooperation. Alright, now I can unequip that forever, right? Oh, is this maxed now? Guess so. Good. Okay, well, there's several places we could go to try to talk to those assholes, but I don't want to look around for them. Then rumor proximity of one-way road. What's this? That's Heinrich's mission. God damn it. No, just repair it. Fuck you. Okay. Wow, cool palace. The Bonebreaker Mall. Fall prone and gain a random trauma. That's funny as fuck. Malls still suck in this game, but that's cool.
Let us walk this path to the end.
Decree of gubernatorial will, by the grace of the God Emperor of mankind, we, Jaemon Nigel von Powen, for the good of our world and the deliverance of the people from the wrath of the heavens and the fury of the distant stars, hereby command to provide the needs for the of the governor's office, no more and no fewer than 20 faithful young men and maidens picked in accordance with our instructions. Each 7th rotation around the heavenly body, robust and firm of body and spirit, voluptuous in shape, of similar height and stature, dainty and beautiful, fair of hair with eyes of the color of midday sky. So it shall be. That's... What rumor is this? Oh, whoops, that's a contract. I should have been reading. It's an old palace. I don't see what rumor we're in. Do you know what quest or rumor this is? I can't find it. Oh, probably. Even a creation as monumental as the God Emperor's statue on Footfall requires regular maintenance. The station is willing to pay with thousands of mercenaries in exchange for a new set of chains to bind the asteroid statue. Oh yeah, that's fine. No. 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 The rogue trader has turned to the sublime mind of the Magi Explorators. May they employ the blessed machines of the Adeptus Mechanicus to melt the centuries-old layer of ice encasing a lost and forgotten Imperial world. What would be an unbearable burden for a commoner is just another task for a servant of the Omnisire. The Explorators offer prayers to the machine spirits as they prepare for this unorthodox planetary-scale mission. Uncover the ice. You melted the ice planet. So you don't remember what quest or rumor this is?
We shall reclaim what is rightfully ours.
I cannot go on like this, Alona. I cannot. I served my master loyally, as did my father and his father before that. But this cannot continue. No. No. I'm tired. To bury the corpses of murderers and traitors to the Imperium is a noble thing to do, but now I must conceal the deaths of these innocent young men and women. They are almost children. Cursed be the day when that governor became ruler of this world. I will break this vicious cycle. This I promise. Tonight, I will flee the estate, and together we will journey to the Star Speakers. They will warn the servants of the God Emperor about the heresy lurking in these walls. They will return for us. They will save us. Just wait for me, Helena. Just wait until I return. Okay, well, this place sounds like it's fucked up.
The Divine watches over us. I have proven myself yet again.
The desiccated manuscripts date back a dozen centuries. The palace is probably one of the oldest outposts of the Imperium. Oh, lots of stuff. Whenever the word parries an attack, they immediately strike back. The attack deals damage as the word performed. Wow, those are good. Whenever the word deals damage with a heavy weapon to an enemy, the enemy suffers perplexed. There are more stacks to perplex already. Inflicts stagger. What does that do again? Wow. And then... oh my goodness. Fuck me, where are those boots? Hell yeah. Hey, what are Abelard's boots again? Oh, they're just 5 toughness. Where are those? Yeah, that's a good trap.
I rise above hardships.
Okay. Tech use. Tears are
My whispers crave entertainment.
45. Oh my god, is my tech use the highest now? When did that happen? Well, that's not good. Because I can't swap anything out. I guess I could do the necklace. Do I have a tech necklace? Whatever.
The duty prevails.
Really, guys? You couldn't fix that? You just put two of the same weapon in the same room, and you're going to tell me that was on purpose? I bet you all those items were the same. I bet that's a copy-paste.
We are bound by the blood of martyrs.
Wow. Fucking... But I find Ulfar's power axe yet. Is it, like, only usable by him? I found a nutty power axe. I found this. This thing is bonkers. It's just sitting. Is it just called his axe?
No.
I hope I haven't missed it. That would be upsetting. This combat servitor is already beat up. Astartes power. I might. No, I don't have it because I. He's using an Astartes sword with a bunch of mods on it. The servitor's mechanisms are old and obsolete, and the organic parts have been replaced with improperly sized counterparts. Well, who did that? Oh, look at all that booze.
I have proven myself yet again.
Corrupted noble. There's somebody living here?
Let the faith guide my path to glory.
Oh. Well. I was thinking the blood was old, but that's not old. Residing. A lushly dressed, vaguely human-like carcass sits reclined in a massive Calixian oak armchair. Alist brownish-blue patches cover the dead flesh, overlapping one another like snake scales. One of the hands, claws of exposed bone, supports a grotesquely bloated face. Okay, he is moving. The creature's chest remains motionless, and its eyes stay tightly closed. And yet the muscles on the distorted face twitch ever so briskly when you approach. It is not dead. It is dead, but in the wrong way. It's not... Camilla bows her head as if ashamed of her muddled explanation, then places a hand on her weapon. I ask your permission to fix that. So at $1 billion So, very expensive chair. What? Cassia covers her mouth with both hands, trying to speak quietly, even as her body is shaking. The Lady Navigator's wide open eyes are brimming with terror. I want to leave this place right now. Argenta draws her weapon, looks at you, and cocks a questioning eyebrow. Who are you? Speak up! The creature's eyelids flutter open, searing you with an unnatural glow of its yellow pupils. The disfigured lips twist, stretching the smile wider and wider, until the thin skin bursts with a sharp snap, revealing row after row of pointed teeth. A twisted guttural voice bursts from the creature's throat, and it roars with laughter. God, Emperor, hear your daughters, please. May you guide my hand such that this heresy no longer defiles the ground upon which your servants tread. Sharp scales break away from the dense... Oh.
She was no longer waiting for permission. Sharp scales break away from the dense skin with every shot as the creature's flesh explodes, reducing its ugly carcass to a bloody pulp. The mutilated face, completely stripped of skin and even bones, grins at you with the demented smile of a severed jaw. Do not think me a coward, Lord Captain, but I would prefer to leave this place as soon as we can. Who knows how many such creatures lurk in the palace's depths?
Hungry.
Adira rubs her temples, shaking off sparks from her fingertips.
You have no idea how starved I am. I'm thirsty, a thirst that cannot be slaked. They want to eat. It wants to drink. We are hungry. Eat! Devour! Eat! Eat! Eat!
The creature's flesh starts swoop.
Hey, Hank.
Like your screen door?
I mean, leave some food out for him. He'll probably come back in a day or two.
The creature's flesh starts swiftly regenerating before your very eyes. Within seconds, the bones are once again fused together. The vessel's internal organs and nervous system grow back. The splatter of blood flows back to the carcass, being absorbed through the exposed tissue and rapidly recovering scale-marked skin. The same creature is standing before you a moment later, but this time its fiery yellow eyes are burning with anger.
Thema ultra-parted Vignetic. I do not let her playing with my food.
The creature angrily shakes its chins in an effort to remember human speech, its jowls melding into its shoulders and faintly glowing ribcage. A peculiar accessory shaped like a scarab and covered in luminous vermilion glyphs has painfully lodged itself into the flesh of the creature, something that undoubtedly used to be a man. Fuck. The accessory must have been a brooch at some point, but burrowed into the owner's flesh for some unscrutable reason.
A fascinating accessory. I am taking it.
Who are you?
Bratis onk visservis kak almost piklagoof erknis kolam yeah.
The elucidator fails to interpret the twisting speech taking root in your mind like a pestilent weed. The creature contently smacks its lips.
I will finally taste the savory flesh again.
You pure cannot escape their fate.
To the death!
One-way road. 1,700. I mean, unless something scared them, Hank, they don't usually wander far. And when they do, they're always able to find their way back. 120% armor. I mean, all the def really affects is you can't go out and call him. Well, so did he ever try to get out before? Well, hopefully he'll feel the car. Like he fell through the screen? I don't understand.
Well, you could always sit on the porch, grab a beer, and wait for him. Oh, so he was in. So, as someone who's had a lot of cats and currently has too many goddamn cats, especially if he can't hear you, you just wait for him to come back. The only thing, the reason I asked if he ever tried to get out before is if the cats have ever had an inclination to want to go out, or used to be an indoor-outdoor cat, which it doesn't sound like applies to this cat, a lot of times when the cat knows it's going to die, it will want to go out and die where it wants to, hiding. But if this has been a house cat the whole time and it never wanted to go out, it's probably not that. Oh, his mom did that? Okay. Well, I don't think it was that because of all the reasons I just said. But if that's the case, Hank, the cat knows his time is up and he wants to go out on his own terms. Now, again, I don't think that's what it is. But there is some solace to take in that. No, of course you are. It's your cat, and you've had the cat through multiple generations. Okay, well, well, Hank, you know, I don't know what you've considered or what you know. I'm just trying to be an outside voice of logic to try and help. I'm sure you figured out by now, man. I just try and help people. Choosing the game. Oh, so this fight can go on forever if I let... Okay, we need to pay attention to that. Okay, we need to kill the servitors. Oh my god. He's weak to fire. Okay, that's something. Halo device. What is this? Wow. Is this like something in the lore, the Halo device? Alright, let's fucking party, I guess.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
So what are they?
Was that you? Or...
Oh, is it like old one tech?
Will do. Anything else? But of course. Quiet, Whispers. It's my toy, and I'm gonna control it myself.
I mean, if it's old one tech, yeah, they should absolutely be destroying it. That makes sense. Fuck, these assholes are too spread out.
Me? As duty demands.
Alright, took care of that
navigator, not a servitor.
Weaken that asshole. Okay, I'm assuming that's something you're waiting to see what I do.
In the name of House Orsellium, I shall prevail.
I will not be deterred.
Alright. I know I need to kill the servitors first, but I want to see...
Actions will speak louder than words.
Let me see what Hulk can do to him.
And so shall it be done. Your defiance is futile. Towards our ultimate victory.
This weapon is absolutely fucking stupid. Yeah, I one-shotted him with the new drill. Weapon is so stupidly broken. Immortality wasn't meant to stop construction equipment, apparently. Immortality can't defeat an emergency rock drill. Zirzar, welcome, man. How are you tonight? We just killed something with like 1700 health that's immortal in one attack on accident with an emergency drill.
Wow. Because
construction equipment are the best weapons 40,000 years in the future. Apparently. Oh, she is. She's disgusting. But I don't need her anymore. I don't need anyone. I have an emergency drill. Also, holy fuck, look at my skills. I mean, granted, this is me all buffed up, but still. Oh no, my dodge is reduced. Okay, well, we took care of the immortal. I guess we'll.
Will of the righteous.
I guess we'll do that. I didn't even get to normal attack him. That was the charge. Well, I guess we're. I guess we're done. I'm actually disappointed. I wanted to see how this encounter worked. Well, sir?
Anything is?
Damn! What was the command again? Oh, right.
Oh, I should have used the counterattack spell again. Oh well. Fuck off.
I refuse. I'll do it. As the Emperor commands, I act. I am his will made manifest. This is why I was chosen.
Oh, Zerzar, thank you so much for the follow, man. I appreciate it.
I'll do it. Faith without deeds is worthless.
Welp.
I'll do it. This is unacceptable. Are you my Emperor? That is not the Emperor's will.
Hey. Stop it. You guys better look out. I got a fucking power tool. You're fucking doomed.
Let this be the warning to all who oppose us. Your corrupt way has failed you. Rejoice in service.
I bring mercy and retribution. Trust me. This goes against the tenets, as honor ordains. I shall not fail, as the tenets demand. Eradicated. Trust me. As honor ordains.
Another step towards
Get out of here.
our ultimate victory.
Well, I wish I got to see how cool that encounter was.
Ours.
Alright, the Tempestuous Carapace. 2 deflection against range, 10 toughness if you're from a fortress world. I don't remember if any of my main guys are from a fortress world, but whatever. And then the Halo device. Oh, that's what the Scarab is. Oh, you want to know if I'm going to wear this. Now I get it. Whenever the wearer kills an enemy, any damage they deal is increased by 1% till the end of combat, while their intelligence, willpower, and fellowship are reduced by 1. But they're not even using it. So, what's the downside?
Let us walk this path to the end.
Other than thousands of years later, I'll turn into a frog. And maybe I like frogs. You don't know. Yeah? It doesn't say anything about that in the item description. Look, do you see will murder everyone, go insane, speak in tongues, and destroy your own house. That's nowhere in the description.
Wow.
It's fine. Oh, maybe I should read the flavor text. Hang on. An artifact of an ancient Xenos civilization that even the acolytes of the Ordo Xenos know little about. Properties: recovery from irreversible injuries, inhuman strength, possible immortality, unknown. Threat level: Fatalis Maxima. Recommendations: immediately consign the artifact to oblivion on a desolate world and report the coordinates to the Holy Inquisition.
Wow.
If Heinrichs is here, does he say anything about it? And when you said companions talk, do you mean like when you equip it? What slot does that go in? Oh, I like both these though. All right, we will. One sec here. Is it like a cursed item? You can't unequip it? Because that'd be pretty funny. Oh, it is? Okay. Alright, where are we? Yeah. I think we checked all this stuff out. Let me... Oh, yeah, these are the guys. Why can't we do this now? Oh, because I have no... Hey, you guys want some fuel? When do they get enough? Maybe they don't. Okay. I think I got the gloves already. I remember I got an actual item from them after I did like 3. Do you remember what they're called? Yeah, isn't that great? Sorry, normally I read those guys, but when it's ones I've already done before, I'm not going to keep reading them. Pirates? assuming we already did the... What was this place again? I remember this, but I don't remember it. But okay, let's see. Let's do the dumb. Can you put it on other people and have reactions too, or is it just putting it on yourself?
The ingenious creation of an unknown craftsman shimmers, hypnotizing you with its faintly glowing patterns. The trinket is so captivating you cannot take your eyes off of it. When you try and shift it into your other hand, you notice that you can barely separate from your skin. There are thousands of fine flagella stretching between the surface and your palm. You tear the device off with effort and see countless tiny droplets of scarlet left behind. A halo device. Heinrich reaches out sharply and pries the mysterious object from your hands. A cursed Xenos creation twists the mind and soon the body of its master. An item subject to the Inquisition's general decree of total annihilation. In this matter, my authority exceeds your privilege, Lord Captain.
Oh, Heinrich straight up says, fuck no. He doesn't even say he saves your life or anything. He just... he just takes it. Okay, well, not the best team to try this out with, clearly. I wonder if you bring him when you kill that guy and loot it. I wonder if he does that immediately when you loot it. I'm also heavily amused that you have no argument dialogue. He just matter-of-facts you. I outrank you in this. The end. And... and it's gone. Alright, well now that the Inquisitor isn't here to see me do this, are we capable of destroying it? I put it on.
The pattern on the device glows brighter the closer you bring it to yourself. The lack of fasteners and the vague visions in your head tell you that the brute should be placed against your bare skin, not worn on your clothes. As soon as the artifact touches your body, the skin underneath it burns, your heart races, and your head feels like it's being squeezed by an adamantine garrote.
The game is trying so hard to keep you from putting it on. It's giving it. Amends to the dead. You wore the Halo device. Cool, there's an achievement.
The artifact quickly embeds itself in your skin and bliss spreads through your veins. Small scratches heal, and your battle-weary limbs grow stronger. You are full of energy, and the only thing bothering you is mild pangs of hunger spurred on by the smell of blood.
Nobody's saying it. Oh, it's locked. Oh, it also looks completely different now. This item cannot be unequipped. Oh, are they the only ones who know what it is? Other than Heinrichs, obviously.
Yeah, and that's sad. I'm trying to see the funny, and my entire base team doesn't say anything about it. The game tries so hard to warn you.
We are bound by the blood of martyrs.
Not to do it. Hey, look at this thing.
I can't allow myself to do this.
Sure you can. Yilret looks at the object in your hands and shakes her head with concern. Get rid of it, Elentak. This creation is the fruit of ancient and twisted minds that tempt the weak with the promise of eternal youth and life unending. You have seen the price it exacts with your own eyes. Yeah, but it's fine. Merazai slightly narrows his eyes. I have seen similar devices among trophies of the Cabal. I do not know who created them, but it is hard to deny their devious ingenuity. In exchange for immortality, they turn their prey into something similar to what inhabited the chambers until recently. Did I hear that right? Did you just say immortality? Yelret gives you a hard look. Immortality at a price far worse than death. Cast out the thoughts I am now reading on your face. If one could call it that. Would you like to become a bloated husk like the one we encountered? I doubt it. Wow, it's pretty bad when Merazai is like, nah, don't do it. I put it on. Oh, for some reason the willpower check is way lower. Wait, why is Ulf? Oh, because it goes off a group. Why did nobody... No, it said it was based off the group. And my base willpower is Garbo. So, okay, I guess other people don't talk if the elves are there, maybe? Yeah, it was probably Cassia's willpower. So in-game, what is the actual downside? Like, do you have moments where you can lose control and, like, kill your fucking teammates and shit? Hey, check out this cool thing I found. Aww. Okay, only the elves and the Inquisitor know what it is. Alright, I want to try one more thing. Do I get like 50 heretical points if I do that?
Don't dishonor the wolf with such tasks.
Oh, it's main character only. Damn it.
Surely.
It's only 25%. That's bullshit. Lame. I'll have to look up later what the actual in-game downsides are, other than losing that item slot forever. A chase is ensuing behind the stained glass windows of the bridge. Several pirate raiders are trying to catch up with the cruiser, fruitlessly firing salvos at it from their macro cannons. The officers of the Auger crew report they're chasing the elusive Contempt. Oh, the pirate! It's a legendary pirate flagship that's been plundering cargo ships around the expanse for several hundred years, masterfully evading patrols and escaping unpunished with the loot. Shelby the Proto-Speculator, nice title, the elusive Contempt's captain, addresses you via Vox. In a cheerful, almost affectionate voice, he thanks you for the high-grade resources mined by the Von Valencia's Extractiums, and also for your invaluable assistance in his escape. What? When did I help him escape? As soon as Shelby finishes his speech, the elusive Contempt swiftly enters the warp, and a powerful salvo intended for his vessels explodes against your void ship shields instead. Oh, he's just saying, I get it, because we're a distraction. So, okay, now I get what he's saying. I thought I made some decision earlier I don't remember that saved this asshole. That's a big fucking boat. I fought a couple of them. Are you referring to like a specific one? Maybe? No, that doesn't sound familiar. So maybe not.
Helmsman, navigate us to the designated coordinates.
Oh shit, no.
Send away. Bring doom to our enemies. Set course, all haste. Unleash a barrage of destruction. Unleash the power of our lance batteries.
Well, absolutely not what I wanted, but whatever. Well, these guys are all cowards, man. I shoot them once and everyone's trying to escape. Pew pew pew. The AI on that is trash.
Let the macro cannon sing their deadly litany. Fall ahead. Lock on and lock. Deliver their demise. Unleash the power of our lance batteries!
Where's the big boy ship?
Bring doom to our enemies! Set course with all haste! Deliver their demise! Send our...
Oh, it fucks off. We don't get to fight it. Okay. Dig. I assume I get a second chance to get them later, right? I hope. And oh, for fuck's sake. Are you... Next time, Gadget. Next time. Immediately after the ship approaches close enough to the planet, the strange artifact from the homunculus's laboratory activates, trying to receive the incoming signal from the planet's surface. The black faces of the prism have started to emit a pulsating lilac light, The Augur team reports that the source of the signal is a small beacon which cannot be studied from orbit. A group of living organisms is detected around the beacon. Send a scout team to the source of the signal. A disgusting sight unfolds before the scouts. In a sinister, high-fenced enclosure, hideous mutants crawl and writhe. Hundreds of ugly beasts, their shapes vaguely reminiscent of humans, squirm on several pairs of deformed arms and legs. Incapable of attacking or doing much of anything else beyond crawling in the dirt, the creatures are riven with endless pain, which seem to feed the Drukhari beacon at the very center of the pen. A pulsating lilac light flows from the beacon.
Activate the beacon.
The activated beacon on the planet emits a thin lilac beam, sending out a signal which is promptly accepted by the artifact on board. The prism unfolds into a many small petals and shows a holographic image of a certain planet in corresponding coordinates. Bring that beacon to the ship. In response to the beacon's attempted removal, the collars and chains binding the mutants together suddenly activate, emitting a series of destructive impulses that slowly inflate and explode the beasts one after another. In nightmarish agony, writhing and shrieking from unbearable pain, the homunculus' victims are finally granted their deaths and long-awaited freedom.
Well, that was boring.
Is there something more fun that can come from that?
Oh, it does? Did I? Oh, fuck that. I want to find all the mad scientist shit.
I thought it wanted me to take the beacon. Man. Oh well.
You believe that shit, Ichabod?
Get back here, you coward. Fuck you.
Burn in the fires of retribution.
Oh yeah, some good news. Did get my over and under monitor stand in as a gift from someone. So as soon as my sound absorption panels come in, I can take apart the area and hopefully the sound quality will be better and I can keep track of chat faster and I won't be looking away from chat every time I'm talking to you, which must be very awkward. I can actually look at chat and talk to you guys. Well, I gotta figure out what to do with the camera for that, but I'll be one step closer.
We have a destination to reach. Rain destruction upon our enemies.
Boo.
Show them the fury of our macro cannon.
What?
Bring doom to our enemies. Set course, all haste. I want to hear the macro cannons roar.
No, wrong ones. Whoops. Aw. Holy shit.
Young people from all over the globe are joining up to fight for the future.
I'm doing my part.
I'm doing my part.
I'm doing my part.
I'm doing my part too.
They're doing their part.
Are you?
Join the mobile infantry and save the world.
Mandy, hello. Thank you so much for the raid. Raiders, welcome. Waldo, welcome. Enzo, welcome. Hey, I know a couple of people here. All right. Yara, welcome. Ew, Siren. Don't misunderstand my ew. I think that is one of the creepiest games I have ever played. That's also a complete, utter exhaustion fest to play. I heard the other ones are better. I have them, I have not played them. But man, the original... yeah, see? The original was more stress than fun for me. And I'm just like, nah, I'm good. Yeah, I don't have a physical copy of it.
Helmsman, navigate us to the designated coordinates.
So yeah, unfortunately, I can't help you there, Enzo. Most of the time, if people bring up an old rare game, I can run to my shelf and bring it out for you. I do not own Siren 2, though, physically. I have a digital copy. But other than the stress, how was the stream, madam? Wait, you lived? Fuck off. How did you live? Oh, I actually didn't know that about that one. How much does it run? What ridiculous price do people think it's worth? $200? No. 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 Negative. I'm glad to hear the stream went well. Why didn't you dodge? Oh. Oh, Mandy, I finally had somebody else. They didn't recognize the transitions, but someone else recognized the Grim Reaper. So there are now two people that I know what Shadowgate is. I'll take it.
Unleash the power of our lance battery.
Yeah, actually, they were, did I put it away? I might have put it away. Yeah, I guess I put it away. They were even asking, like I showed them the Beyond Shadowgate stuff I showed you last time. And, they were like, yeah, but does that really make you a Shadowgate fan? And,
I don't remember how it came up, but I went and grabbed the N64 one and the Turbo Duo one. It still has the poster. That's right.
Let the macro cannon sing their deadly litany. Lock on!
How I grew up playing all those and still had a good childhood is very, very fucking questionable, but... Really? Okay. Alright, game. There we go. Alright, get away from all the missiles. Pew pew pew. Ow. Jerk. Ow.
Blessed are the faithful.
Yup. But again, Mandy, thanks so much for the raid. Yeah, guys, any of my regulars in here, if you haven't checked out What's Your Face, you absolutely should. She plays a constant stream of awesome games, then half of them are stuff nobody else plays, which makes me very happy. Or she plays stuff that everyone who likes those kind of games has, that she still hasn't. Like poor System Shock 1, Shodan hiding from her forever and ever and ever. Okay, let's see if I can... Apparently there's something better to do here, and since we have new people, let's read all this again. Immediately after the ship approaches close enough to the planet, the strange artifact from the Homunculus laboratories activates. Trying to receive the incoming signal from the planet's surface, the black faces of the prism have started to emit a pulsating lilac light. The Augur team reports that the source of the signal is a small beacon which cannot be studied from orbit. A group of living organisms is detected around the beacon. Send out a scout team to source the signal. A disgusting sight unfolds before the scouts. In a sinister, high-fenced enclosure, hideous mutants crawl and writhe. Hundreds of ugly beasts, their shapes vaguely reminiscent of humans, squirm on several pairs of deformed arms and legs, incapable of attacking or doing anything beyond rolling around in the dirt. The creatures are riven with endless pain, which seem to feed the Drukhari beacon at the very center of the pen. A pulsating lilac light flows from the beacon. Hey, Compelled to Die, welcome. Order the team to activate the beacon. The activated beacon on the planet emits a thin lilac beam, sending out a signal which is promptly accepted by the artifact on board. The prism unfolds into many small petals and shows a holographic image of a certain planet and corresponding coordinates. Give the scout team the order to return to the ship, leaving the enclosure and the mutants within alone. I don't know why they can't come back with the coordinates and then nuke it. I wish that was an option. But oh well. They should have crawled through the dirt harder. Alright, what do we got? No. I'm guessing Loathsome Discovery is where we want to go. Swoop. Oh, god damn it. Fine. Get out of here, Heinrichs. Hey, Blob? Alright. Let's go find all these terrible demonic horrors from the realms and kill them with power tools. Because power tools are the best weapons in the year 40,000.
Wow.
If you didn't know. Oh, this isn't even a... Aren't even good enemies.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
I do.
If I may.
Alright, so she's gonna blow us up. Nope, not yet. Working on it.
Was that you? Or anything else?
Well, at least that killed some enemies that time. That's something.
On it. Aim for that heart next time.
Wow.
Okay.
But of course. That is not my destiny. What is this foreboding?
Don't worry about it.
The witchcraft monster appeased.
Oh, there's everything else.
Battlefields are always drowned in scarlet. I'm not accustomed to being the fury of House Orcelio.
Look into my eye. Get out of here.
I am a navigator, not a servitor.
To the brink of agony.
Here, everyone kill each other.
If you insist, Lord Captain.
Bonk.
Give in to sensation.
Aww.
I'll show you why navigators are feared.
The shadows will see it done. No, I cannot serve you this way. As
Yeah,
honor
you can.
ordains.
We just gotta get creative.
This goes against the tenets. No. There is only death, yours or mine. Death comes in silence. I shall not fail. Come, the other side awaits.
Guided by faith. I will not. I refuse.
Oh, she can't see him?
This is unacceptable.
Well, I agree.
They who discern the future on the battlefield.
There we go. A lot of assholes.
We
We shall reclaim what is rightfully ours.
Good dog. Alright, the green can take us all the way there. And then we can go there. Okay.
Lord Captain, we have found the trail of the elusive Contempt. The ship was sighted in the ocean's passage. If we go after the pirates right now, we can catch them before those arrogant scoundrels slip away again.
When you say right now, how much right now do you mean? Best I can do. Motherfucker. Damn it. I mean, statistically, that's what was going to happen, but damn it. Well.
Let the faith guide my path to glory. The impure cannot escape their fate.
Oh, we got roly boys. Look at them all. They're gonna move and it's gonna be adorable. So I think the leagues of Votan should stay independent or admit these humans to pay their tax. So, you picked a great time, legitimately, Spartan, to ask me about that, because I actually had never heard of them and knew nothing about them until today.
Wow.
I literally, like, a few hours ago, listened to a video talking about them, and I went, oh, there are space dwarves. And they go back far enough that they weren't Imperium, right? So if they're not Imperium, they shouldn't have to pay taxes.
Isn't this a job for the serfs? If I may.
Well,
was that you?
Technically, technically they're not human anymore.
Anything else? On it.
My armor is contempt.
Wow.
Help me, Lord Captain.
Goodbye. I do. I wasn't done with the buffs. I do. That was the. Here's why I did it there. It was the last buff.
A dance of blades and shadows.
So we're done after that. So it's fine.
Trust me. I would that I could. I cannot serve you in this way. The shadows will kill it. Brings me no pleasure.
They are, but these are the ones that that split off. The pink ones turn into blue ones. So these guys won't split. But yes, they are.
I shall not fail. That is a blessing.
But they're all cute roly boys.
The other side awaits. Let not the righteous fear. be sharp. Trust me. Killing. Pleasure.
Ah, fuck. Well, hang
The
on.
Emperor commands I act.
Hang on. Hey, stop, game. There we go.
I'll do it. Doubt is for the weak.
God damn it, Argenta.
Strike is a prayer. That is not the Emperor's will. Escape the Emperor's judgment.
Oh, is there still more alive?
High momentum.
Oh, there's one mutant psyker. My god.
The Emperor commands. I won't suffer this. I cannot comply. Actions will speak louder than words.
You want to see this sweet power tool?
Rejoice! Your corrupt way has failed you. We are bound by the blood of martyrs.
Get him. Come here, you rat fuck. A pirate flotilla has gathered in a system with an especially prosperous extractium. The Auger crews report that all of the void ships share the signatures with the elusive Contempt. You hear a familiar, cheerful voice from the Vox. Shelby, the proto-speculator, sighs theatrically. You're hot on his heels, coming between him and his fortune. The cargo ships are just about to take off from the bountiful planet, but the rogue trader himself wishes to rudely interrupt their plans. But that's quite all right. Shelby sounds thrilled by the sudden competition. The elusive Contempt's captain is ready to wait for the next opportunity, and for now he'll leave you in the good company of his friends. You see the pirate flagship beginning to maneuver to escape into the warp. Do not let the insolent pirates escape. Fire a broadside at the elusive Contempt. Starboard batteries light up, firing a salvo. The missiles reach their targets. Despite a direct hit, the elusive Contempt manages to slip away once more, though it won't recover from the damages anytime soon. Nice. Damn you. I'll get him eventually. Claymore class Corvette. Okay.
Helmsman, navigate us to the designated coordinates. Unleash the power of our lance batteries. Bring doom to our enemies. Set course with all haste. I want to hear the macro cannons roar!
Damn.
Send away.
Pew pew pew.
Wow, that didn't do shit. Stop it. No. Oh, there's another one.
Wow.
Get him, Skippy. Okay, do this.
Helmsman, navigate us to the designated coordinates. Rain dis... Deliver their demise.
Eh.
Fall ahead.
Pew pew pew.
Wow.
Rude.
Show them the fury of our macro cannons. Unleash the power of our lance batteries. Send out... Set course with all haste.
Did I really? Wow, I'm getting tired.
Pew pew pew.
Well, I'm all out of warp navigation points, so if they end up far away next time, that will be a problem.
Swoop.
Know your duty. My wrath shall before duty go and reduce you to nothing.
These are the ones that are gonna split into pieces.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain. Isn't this a job for the serfs?
But of course. Will do. Anything else?
It's just insects crawling under our skin. See, it was fine. Oh, did something happen? I still got over 10K upload. I got no dropped frames. Might have been on your end. Is everything good now though, Spartan? Mic check, 1, 2. Check, check, check. Stream working?
Another foe tainted black. I'm not accustomed to being ordered around. I am a navigator, not a servitor.
Oh, weird. Yeah, everything I can see on my end looks good.
I'll paint your death in colors.
Anyway,
so
these are
shall
the
it be
assholes that split into two.
I will not be deterred. This is beyond me. The Emperor commands another step towards our ultimate victory. I can't allow myself to do this. Actions will speak louder than words.
Look at him roll. He's a roly boy. That was a mistake.
I feel nothing. Fear nothing. As honor ordains, this goes against the tenets. An offering of blood. The shadows will see it done. Come, the other side awaits. Let the blood of the wicked be shed, as thou hast willed. Trust me, killing brings me no pleasure.
None will stand against me.
With each step, I forge my destiny among the stars.
Get out of here. You adorable little roly boys.
Wow.
The homunculus's prism that is kept aboard the ship has activated again. Augurs detect another Drukhari beacon, only this time the dark artifact from the homunculus's laboratory establishes connection with it as soon as the ship enters orbit. The prism shows the next set of coordinates, but the beacon on the planet's surface continues emitting its sinister signal. Send out a scout team to the beacon. This time around, the scene the scouts face is no less loathsome than the last. Hundreds of those who are undoubtedly at some point humans are lined up in a chain of bizarre geometric shapes. Their bodies fused with each other at the hands and feet, swinging steadily, unable to fall. Tortured whales break through the sewn lips, and burnt-out eye sockets gape outward from mutilated faces.
It continues emitting the signal. Alright, this time we order the scouts to bring the beacon to the ship. The removal of the beacon from the platform leads to a grotesque spectacle. As if the beacon had sent a signal, unseen devices within the mutants activate, sequentially burning out each mutant's innards with a scarlet glow. One after the other, continuing down the chain, the poor soul's bodies slowly smolder and turn to ash. Okay, so my understanding is that we still got the code, right? Or the coordinates? Yeah. God, what is the fastest way to get there? 1, 2, 3. Oh, for fuck's sake. Okay, where are they? Really? So, Spartan, how long do I have to get there? Oh, they make it sound like we have to get there immediately. Hey, Boondog, welcome back. Oh, they made it sound like you have to get there immediately. Next is down there too, okay. Well, as soon I'm hoping this will finish the chain because I gotta get to bed, unfortunately. The homunculus's prism residing on the ship receives the incoming signal from the planet's surface and shows the next set of coordinates. Augurs determine that, as before, the beacon on this planet is set up in the middle of a fenced area with a multitude of living creatures within. We scout it.
The third beacon turned out to be encircled by an appalling gallery of grotesque exhibits, cobbled together from a huge quantity of mutilated bodies. Massive statues pierced with giant black rods depict the battles of unknown warriors with non-existent creatures. Each of the several dozen such statues is created from quivering flesh and still living bodies groaning in agony.
Oh wait, there's no new signal though? You got that concert earworm, Boondog. Do one? Alright.
Have the scouts bring back the beacon. Once the beacon is torn off the platform, a scarlet lilac impulse runs across the giant rods that pierce the statues of flesh. All of the unholy figures are gripped at once by blinding blue flame as the air is filled with incoherent screams and the smells of burnt meat.
Well, I know why the Eagles are the best band ever. I don't agree, but why? Okay, that's got to be the last one, the Homunculus's Gift. They recorded Hotel California and then rescued the hobbits from Mount Doom.
Wow.
Well, at least it's not a pun.
Augurs have detected a container with unidentified cargo on the planet next to the Jakari beacon. Many kilometers around this zone are filled with huge, likely dangerous Xenos life forms. A very strong emission of unclear nature radiates from the beacon itself. The cargo can only be taken from the planet by force, with the help of an assault squad.
I send the assault squad.
Expecting resistance, the assault squad disembarks some distance away from the beacon. To the soldiers' surprise, the gigantic mutants surrounding the beacon turn out to be incapable of even moving, like carpets of formless chunks of flesh. These groaning and bleeding creatures cover the earth for many kilometers around. Something unseen brings them unbearable suffering.
That's fucking disgusting.
The emissions of the beacon previously detected by Augurs turn out to be a cruel trap for the assault squad. Acting on the soldiers' minds, it sends them horrible visions of brutal deaths and excruciating torture, preventing them from coming closer to the beacon and the cargo. The images of such abominable fates appearing directly into the brain would have brought ecstatic pleasure to a Drakari, but even those warriors tempered by battle can scarcely withstand them. Remind the soldiers that humankind is capable of fighting off even the most terrible Xenos threat, provided they find the inner strength not to yield. Guided by the Lord Captain's word, the soldiers resolutely advance on the beacon. The rogue trader's speech helps them withstand the beacon's auras and remain sane. By activating a switch on the beacon, the soldiers finally turn off the torturous emissions. Bring the beacon and the cargoes aboard. Of course it's Shikari only, fuck off. Huh. The removal of the beacon from the platform proceeds as planned. Nothing happens afterwards. The gigantic groaning carpet of mutants continues lying where they were, neither exploding nor burning up. The Voxmaster reports that the prism from the homunculus's laboratory shattered into a myriad of needles. It flew apart in every direction with a loud snap, gravely wounding several crew members. Can we nuke the carpet of zombies? I feel like that's a nice thing to do. Okay, apparently we did all that for a pair of gloves. Oh, for fuck's sake. Your lordship, a monstrous storm has broken out on Giannis. Apocalyptic anomaly that tearing our agri-world apart, and the epicenter is in the corrupted sector. Something must be done before the whole colony is destroyed. We must find the source of this madness. Calm down and report exactly what is happening there. The moaning earth, the purple glow in the sky, fires crashing on the ground from above and turning all they touch to ice. A terrible noise is sweeping through the cities and killing anyone who hears it. The furious storm has covered half the continent, but we can see its epicenter from orbit, the ruins of the Xenostructure complex. What we thought to be the debris of buildings has turned out to be a machine. Now it rouses from its sleep, emitting blue and purple lights from spheres fused into it. Did I ever play the Living Legends MechWarrior RPG adventure? I don't think so. Let me check. Living Legends. Oh, do you mean the mod? No, I have not. The only relatively safe areas are The only relatively safe areas are those parts of the corrupted sector that have been scarred by our weapons. For some reason, there are fewer anomalies there in other places. The deadly spirits have become more material, and now everyone can see that they are not dancing, they are fighting. Fighting and chanting two names, Halcyon and Kesai. What do we know about this cataclysm? The leader of the Inquisition squad, Lady Zue, did not grace us with a full report since she's been hastily preparing for the expedition into the heart of the anomaly. But she mysteriously claims that we have become witness to an ancient feud between Xenos, and in spite of our unfamiliarity with their conflict, it is important to choose our ally in this struggle wisely, whatever that means. Some wretch by the name of Keg has come out of the wilderness to meet our people. It's hard to understand him, but he has managed to explain to the soldiers that Halcyon and Kesai are fighting. Halcyon is the usual way, and Kesai is the wrong, corrupted way. It seems he wants us to collaborate. It seems that he wants to collaborate with us and is trying to ask for help. Out of the world to meet her people. It's hard to understand him, but he's managed to explain to soldiers how she and Kesai are fighting. Well. So.
we can go try to get the Inquisitor. However, even she says we should choose an ally. And this guy's bringing us to it.
Have this wretch Keg lead my soldiers into the forest. We are ready to cooperate.
The escort squad reports that the mutant has not deceived them from what they can tell, and that their route is clear of anomalies. Nice. Our people have reached the Xenos ruins that once served as either a palace or a gargantuan machine. They have encountered an extremely high concentration of spirits. It appears the spirits are fighting amongst themselves, with two particularly vivid ghostly figures among them. One of these prominent spirits radiates blue light and seems to be clad in Eldari armor. The other is engulfed in purple flames and clad in a Xenos ceremonial raiment. They utter sounds reminiscent of Eldari speech, but any attempts to translate them have proved unsuccessful thus far. It is an old dialect from a time before the fall. Order your warriors to aid the spirit wreathed in blue. It fights for Lilithane's purity against the despicable sorcery. Even an echo of this spirit's voice is enough to understand that its cause is just. I can teach your people how to explain to the blue spirits that they are not your enemy.
So strange it is to hear words of our ancestors, those who witnessed the apex of our glory. I find myself rather enjoying the words of the spirit clad in purple. That one is a master of delights, a commanding prince of wisdom, so much more compelling than the pompous blue-flamed fool. Have your servant support the purple-sheathed one, and I will tell them the right words to stop the purple phantoms from slaughtering them. What does it matter who those spirits are babbling about? They both must be slain. Et matter. Turn your warriors and inspire them to fight their home to the very last. They have already made sacrifices to get this far, so remind them what those sacrifices are for.
Okay, we're absolutely not listening to Marazai. Fuck that shit. Well, so here's the thing. Obviously, the dogmatic, correct Imperial option is what Ulfar is saying. Kill them both. The problem is, this planet has been warring against us. And it's gonna be... And the elf spirits are the reason we're able to grow shit. If we kill them both, we might fuck up the planet. We actually want to help the elf thing, so it'll quit dicking us over.
Tell the squads to support the blue spirits. Yolret, make sure the men know the right words. The scouts attacked, destroying the purple spirits one after another. The blue phantoms recognized their new allies and did not harm them. Once the battle was over, the dignified spirit, swathed in blue flame, reached out to the scouts' thoughts, granting them visions. The planet, which was inhabited by Eldari prior to the fall, at some point became one of the many theaters of war between sensual excess, the dogma that reigned over the Xenos for a time, and ascetic self-restraint. A local ruler, Kesai, was enlightened and wise, yet susceptible to depravity. In his desire to transfer his soul to another form of existence, he created a mechanism that would let him take over the minds and bodies of all of his people. One of the ruler's bodyguards, named Halkion, rose against the tyrant and mortally wounded him, but it could not stop him from merging with the machine. Halcyon then gave his life to bind his own spirit to the device and continue fighting therein. This tragic conflict marked the end of all the Eldari on the planet, but preserved an echo of their souls and of their leaders.
We got a fucking elf weapon, who cares?
perma-blind, though, with no save. That's cool. Then the spirits disappeared. But for how long? The bodies of the fallen and a strange relic discovered amid the ruins were the only proof that, for a single day, Giannis was once more engulfed in a war between long-fallen Xenos. Well, I already said what's the worst that could happen. The planet could die. Which is an issue. Especially because that's my food planet. All right, we got nothing but side stuff done again. But it was still a lot done. So this stream is over. Everybody, thanks so much for hanging out. I appreciate it. All the bits, views, subs, and follows. If you guys are new and you had fun here, please throw me a follow. I'd really appreciate it. I'm pretty new to this and doing it full time now. So any and all support is really appreciated. Let me go find us a raid target. If you guys could stick around for the raid, I'd really appreciate it. You'll get some internet attention points. And anybody I raid is a friend of the channel. Or someone I watch personally, so I promise they'll be worth it. Next time on Belled Vanguard, the trees speak High Gothic. And then name that Pokemon. What is Swordfish doing? Hang on. I don't know what he's doing. It's a special event. Oh, he's playing that game. That's not... You guys want to watch some fucking sumo? I've been missing sumo to stream for you guys. We are going to go raid Queen Bee, who's currently streaming live fucking sumo. It's probably near the end of the tournament. Or, well, not the tournament, end of the night. Sumo goes on for weeks, baby. Yeah, it does. All right, everybody, thanks so much for hanging out. I really appreciate it. We should be on tomorrow. I don't foresee anything messing that up. And we'll get back to our Rogue Traders. We only have a few more days to finish this beast of a fucking game. All right, everybody. Appreciate you hanging out. Hopefully I'll see you tomorrow. Everybody have a nice night.